Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. And I'm still adjusting my mic, hold on a little bit. It might take me a while to actually do it, you know. Oh, this thing is like clear as day, but when I do this, it's not, huh? Well, either way, I have a new setup, new way to kind of like do my streaming thingy. So my voice is a little bit, I would say like distance. I might have to boost my voice volume a little bit more than usual. Aside from that, I think it's fine. It's fine. Ooh man, I'm wearing long sleeve today and it's freakishly hot. Yeah, do not wear long sleeve in Malaysia. It's just a death sentence. That you laid on yourself. Hold on a little bit. I do have a few things that I need to like start up. Hold on. I keep forgetting about lots of stuff when I start my stream and things, so yeah. I do apologize. I should have prepared my stream well before I started, because it's been a while I do like all those things. Technically like 2 days. I already forgot how to stream, like, I guess. Again. Hello to everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And most likely case, my voice is a little bit on the lower side. I'm just still adjusting, okay? I just fixed my lip syncs. So I do need some time for me to do the rest of the stuff, okay? Man, playing rhythm game is really like a big no-no for lots of things. But either way, should be good, should be doing good. And most of the things I have to do is a little bit level up on this and that, yada stuff. And be done with it. By the way, if you guys don't know about this, like, if you play rhythm game, you have to unarchive your gosh dang stream. So I have to spend some time to delete most of my Citus stream at the moment. Gonna take some time. Hold on a little bit. Hey, hi there! Wow, there's lots of people here. Hello to everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. I'm still adjusting my mic level. If this is already okay, then it's fine, but I do think I need to boost up a little bit more. And currently I need to edit visibilities. Just going to unlist everything. Okay, update video. Yeah, hello there. Is my voice clear enough? I do think I need to like boost my voice a little bit more. Like, is this okay now? Or is it like too, you know, like peak a little bit too much on the volume? I'm still trying to do a lot of like fixing and stuff. Ba 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 boop 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 boop. Yada yada sub. Shooty bada 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 boop. Bada bada boop. Shooty bada 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 boop. Bada bada boop. Oh man, I need to like do the. I guess I do need to like boost up my like compression a little bit more than usual. Can I do the compressions like a little bit from here? Should be able to like boost it a little bit higher. I max my compressions. This one is like lower my compressions. This one is max out my compressions. Oh, okay. I guess maxing out my compression is one of the few ways to kind of boost my voice. Okay, good. Hello there, everyone. Managed to join in. Oh, hold on a little bit. Something's not working. But technically, what is no scuff when it comes to VTuber? It's impossible. Come on, let's add some scuff into it. Hold on a little bit. I need to refresh my page. Should be able. Yes, now we can see everyone's chat here. Hi there, Snowflake. Hi there, it's Lily. Illy. Ooh, Naruto. And it's the original Naruto. Hi there. Yeah, it's going to be a drawing stream later on, but usually how I normally started, I just started with a little bit of like, just chat stream first, a little bit warm up, a little bit chatting, a little bit this and that, and then I go back to working mode. And then may or may not, while drawing at the same time, procrastinate it a little bit. Hey, congratulations! Well, I do still have like a few things I do have to like put in. Well, since I kind of like do like dual streaming, not dual streaming, like two stream in the same times. If you guys are not aware, you can kind of like two stream at the same time. So if you have ATM, vertical stream, or you using like the Streamlabs, you can kind of like have like one vertical stream and then another separate horizontal stream at the same times. Usually, I'm like doing like the vertical and the horizontal in separate. But recently, like, YouTube actually have like this like options for you to kind of like stream. Again, like let me continue a little bit first before I answer that. So yeah, so they have like this like dual streaming mode. It's like you can stream in horizontal, but they also provided like a vertical options, and then put it in like the short thingies too. That one doesn't work. That one run in a separate algorithm, so it's rather like you stream just horizontal or just vertical would help you more than just doing the dual stream. So never choose the dual stream mode. It's kind of like a trap at the moment because it runs in separate algorithms, so it can like ruin your stream and your channel. I did that for a few months to do some analytics stuff. So yeah, if you really want, I'd rather you have like two streams in the same times. One is only for the vertical and another one for the horizontal. That would help you a little bit more. Nah, not exactly wise one. I did that on purpose. I literally sacrificed my channel growth just to do that, sadly. And I have to pin this thing. I'm doing a lot of things. The visual I have in vertical and horizontal is a completely different thing. Because you can only cram so many things like on the vertical side. rather than the horizontal side. So it have like a very huge like difference in visual. But the dual streaming mode, they just like poorly crop like everything on the centers. Nah, no depressing talk here. We only talk about positive stuff, so we won't think about those things. We came here to enjoy. And with my crazy eyes. But either way, oh yeah, by the way, if you think about like the Galaxy chess thing, let me do my opening. I think you already heard my opening, right? Either way, hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your void with a voice. It's to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing and then went off tangent and start yapping about it. What else? And yes, I'm the void itself. Basically, it's basically complete darkness. The things that void of like and everything. I'm not those kind of magical kind of void. I'm more or less the kind of like the scientific kind of void. So basically, just lack of anything. Would rather say if you understand science enough, it would be saying the universe is infinitely expanding into the void, into the nothingness. So I am the nothingness. I suppose to do not even have a face. You can try to take a closer look at my neck. Yes, you see that like crack things, or like on my arm, on my like my elbow, the side of things. You can see it in there. It's basically my entire face is fake. It's just makeup, and I just tear my chest open to show the universe inside. And just zoom in some random space there, like iPad. But for VTubing technology wise, a lot of people, the moment they take a look at my like Galaxy chest thing, they'll be like, "Holy shit! How did you manage to put like it? Did you like rig like an entire galaxy in your chest?" And I'll be like, "No. This is like the most easiest thing to do in the world, is because I literally just put a chest in my put a hole in my chest and put a GIF in there." Is always get this thing always get people. This is why you can see like the GIF is kind of like moving around. And choose for it to not move that much. Hold on a little bit. Okay, it did move now. Well, there's always like a lot of stuff that a lot of people can do, and stains and eating other stuff. I suppose to have like some other things like on me. It's just that I don't know why it's gone now. I should like animate a new things too. If you guys don't know, I'm actually like a VGen artist, and also like I made model myself and this and that other stuff. I did my all like art asset overlay, and man, I'm feeling the heat wave in my vicinity area. Is the I think my air conditioner is not strong enough for today. For me, I'm not exactly like a full-fledged like VTubers. I'm more like a hybrid. Um, because I don't really like I don't have the space to put my face in the vertical side, so I'm not really showing the vertical side. So I'm just going to show my face most of the times in my horizontal stream. Yes, I'm the kind of like VTuber that some people might say break immersions. For me, it's just you know just me being me. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have to go and turn like boost up my air conditioner. Man, it's gosh dang hot in here today. Maybe I should switch my clothes too. Then I repin that thing. But either way, Hold on a little bit. Ah, I'm back. Well, being in Malaysia is always like this. You are literally in the middle of the equator zone, so you kind of end up in situations you always like on fire your area. Like, speaking about everything on fire, my dad have like this hobby. Like he's retired, so he built like a big ass like cage, like bird cage, to take care of birds. And he sometimes he all the bird is living more luxurious than me. So he sometimes, like, we have like a lot of, sometimes we don't eat too many bread. So we end up like have like a few leftover white bread there. So he usually would dry up the bread that kind of like already been there, stay there for like more than like maybe like 5 days or like a week. He will took out those like white bread and lay it on top of the car to dry the bread so he can feed the birds. But here's the funny things. Like this morning when I go out to like have some breakfast, I saw the toast. I used my finger to poke at one of them. Holy shit! The moment I touch it, the crustiness is perfect. My dad accidentally made the perfectly like toasted bread, just laying them on the gosh dang outdoor. Maybe one day I'll do an experiment by putting a tray out there, and then a much more cleaner tray like out there, and then put it in the fucking blazing suns. Like, we'll test it out, see like can I make like the perfectly like toasted bread that way. Now, it's not like my dad is going to eat those bread. It's like he's going to feed the birds. Because actually wet bread is bad for birds. You have to dry it up to a point that is kind of like there's no moisture left. Else it's going to be like really, really bad for, the bird's tummy and stuff. One me, teeny. I don't know what you're talking about. If you got just going to type the time, no. I'm again like depends on where you are from. If you are on US or you're on the western side of the on the western side of the Earth, I'm on the eastern side of the Earth. Technically, I'm from Southeast Asia, so it's like literally on the opposite side of the planet here. I'm basically in your futures. Your Saturday is my Sunday. Ah. Wait a minute. Oh, I was thinking like, did they censor the word Russian or something? No. Because you type fucking. Yeah, here's the thing, like, YouTube don't like that word. I don't put any, like, moderation on it, but for some weird reasons, I heard from other people, like, their audience can type the word fucked in there, but for me, for some reason, I don't put any moderation in my, like, YouTube. Apparently, everyone who with a potty mouth got censored. Not by me. By gosh dang YouTube. It's, like, specifically on my channel. I think it's because that I got quite a certain amount of children's like came to my stream mostly. So YouTube moderation system decided to like automatically by default amp up in my stream. So it's not like that I censor your word. So just I'm just letting you guys know about that. Like YouTube did that thing, not me, not me. I'm quite freedom on people just being like very potty mouth. I am also a very potty mouth person. It's just that when I stream in vertical, I cannot be as unhinged that I can be when it comes to language, because vertical have a much more higher like stricter moderations. The moment I kind of like swear a little bit, like maybe more than like 2-3 times within like 30 minutes, okay, the vertical stream, like usually people can keep scrolling, like keep seeing the vertical stream, right? But if I kind of like swear a little bit too much, the vertical stream would just disappear. My vertical stream feed would just like disappear out of the ether. So this is why like people in the vertical side of the shorts and everything, you notice they kind of like censor all the word as much as possible, because like one swear word would immediately kill off entire engagement of the entire shorts, or like VTubers, or like not VTubers, like you know, like a vertical stream, yada yada stuff. It does that shit. I'm not sure the word shit is actually possible to say it and for using it, but because shit is a normal thing, okay? But yeah, like generally, like there's a lot of things when it comes to the vertical side. It's way more curated than horizontal side of the stream. Because horizontal side of the stream, you kind of like still have a little bit more leeway than the vertical. Vertical is basically they are pushing out a lot of vertical stuff to a lot of children's. They did it on purpose. So they do understand like a lot of children's watch like on the vertical side of format stuff. So they have like much more heavier moderation on that particular side. Yeah, I do feel bad for you and me too. It's just that I wonder if I just go full Asian again, like I'm allowed to like swear as much as I can, because for Malaysians, it's kind of like our second language when it comes to swearing. Not for every Malaysians, but then for a certain type of Malaysians, when you hear them, you notice they kind of like do swear a lot. More or less, maybe it's because like TV and that they watch a little bit too much TV, you know, movie and stuff, or like this and that and stuff. We kind of swear a lot. If I just fully switch back to my Malaysian accents, yeah, maybe. If you guys like really want to like curious about, hey, wait a minute, you say you have like Malaysian accents? This is not Malaysian accents? Yes, this is not Malaysian accent. This is something that uniquely to me, I guess. In my younger time, I actually more or less, yeah, in my younger time, I actually more or less learned how to speak English from watching Doctor Who. So I kind of like end up, you know, learn how to speak English that way. So I have a little bit like not poshness. I do sound like I do have like the habit of how like, you know, like people in like England, they kind of like speak in a way that drag out that language, drag out that English. It's like hello, yay, ooh, like all those kind of like words that just like pop out of nowhere. So yeah, I kind of like I do kind of like speak like that, but at the same time, it have a lot of like Asianness like add into it, so it doesn't sound like it. Pixel art? What is it? Did I put it in my like Did I put it in my Discord server? Nope, I didn't see anything. Oh, did you post it in YouTube community? I haven't touched that thing for quite a while, to be honest. I would be very surprised if you put something in there. because I've been encouraging a lot of people to do something in my YouTube communities, but man, they are like extremely bad at it. Hold on a little bit. I need to. Oh, no wonder there's quite a lot of things like missing here. Yeah, YouTube keep like disconnecting my streamer.bot. I have a lot of things just like gone. By the way, if you guys don't know, you can go to someone like communities and then like post something there, but you have to like be there for like maybe like a day subscribers to be able to do it. Hey, pretty nice. Oh, by the way, like I think like the helmet, like that red thing in the helmet, or you can say the feather on the helmet, you can like clump them up a little bit more by adding some lines. It's more like you can see like how this hair works. Yeah, you can do something similar like this, just have a bit more clumping. It would make the head, it would make like the feather on the helmet like look more nicer. And the rest is kind of good. You already got like the armpit foldings a little bit here and there, like done. And in any case, if you guys ever been to watch my stream enough, you guys would know that I have my Discord channel, community channel, and I do often post a lot of art tips and stuff in there. Not mine. I found it in the internet and they post it a lot. So if you guys like struggling on some certain like clothes foldings or anatomy, this and that other stuff. I'm also a learning person, so when I see good tips, I will normally just post it in there. I have like a separate like art tips. It's the same thing. It's just one is more organized in the forum style. Another one is just I clump everything together. Because the forum one, me being is still at the end being maturity and all. Because when you try to draw something, you do have some risque kind of like post that is posted in there. I'm not straight up like posting something yabai in there, but it is try to be like a bit mature on the adult side. So that one only 18 plus can go in, but they technically just wearing bikinis doing posing. Aside from that, the more tamer one I still post like outside. The only thing that you're missing is just that particular one, the risque like posing and everything. Especially when you draw lots of anime characters, like they have a lot of donkers that you have to like take a look at the reference, but you don't really need those. So generally, just go for the normal artist post. It's the same. I post most of the tips there, like in parallel. If you don't have Discord, then I am sorry. And do read the rule too, just the common internet courtesy, okay? My back. My back is still in pain. A lot of pain. Because I didn't stream yesterday is because my air conditioner is broken, and the guy I called came to fix yesterday, and then I also took the time since I didn't stream that day to rearrange my furnitures, which in many cases gosh dang heavy, because I got how many monitors on my tables? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 computers. So I cannot burden up my table while I'm shifting the movement from point A to point B. So I have to like took apart lots of things and then lay them on some other side and then move the table and the bed. I basically just swapping place with the bed and the table. And then once I kind of like did enough, and I would just like, you know. I would say for a guy who never exercised, can consider decently strong to anyone who ever exercised. But I've been exercising lately because I'm starting to get fatter, so I have to like do lots of exercise more. But I could say on my younger time, I am extremely strong? Question mark? I got into fight a lot when I was young, so yeah. Imagine like there's like 5 gosh dang people like just holding you, and then you still can walk. Those kind of like strength. So yeah, either they are sissies or like I'm strong. Like it's just that conclusions. That was like ancient times ago though. By the way, I do sound a little bit young since a lot of people keep saying that. So I do have to disclose my age. I don't mind. I'm 31 years old now. So I am extremely ancient. Ew, Aussie Lego Master. Oh, it's a Lego Master. Do you actually have the title? Holy shit! Oh, sorry, mind my language. Oh, you have to ask the Gen Z people. 31 is like extreme ancient already. So anyone who is 40s, they technically are dust. Why am I a furry? In any other case, looking at me, you would the first like thing you would ask is, "Am I a furry?" Like if I'm a cat boy, you can ask that. It have like you know, it have like some relative like question that can ask. Like I'm not even remotely close to it. If you ask like, do I like am I having an anime fetish? Then you kind of can ask that. But am I a furry? Then it's a little bit far away to get that connections. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking about furries, I have this conversation with one of my friends, which he is a normie. He don't watch anime. He don't watch like this and that other stuff. But he do engage in internet social media stuff time to time, not all the time. So he's not like like those kind of like chronically online person. So he sometimes to ask me some very funny questions. Like he know the existence of VTubers, but he don't know how a VTuber being a thing. So I told him. He asked me like how to become a VTuber and stuff. So I told him like, oh, there's like depends on the budget you have, yada yada stuff. Like after explaining all to him, it's like, yeah, you need a camera, you need like a model, you can be a PNG tubers or live 2D, like live 2D, this kind of what I am now, kind of like VTubers or the 3D VTubers, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Lots of things. And then like you have like depends you want to do a debut or not. If you want to do a debut, you need like maybe like an opening, maybe a comic series about your character lore, this and that stuff. Lots of things going on there. And then he paused a little bit. And then he asked me, so are VTuber like digital version of furry? And I'll be like, holy shit, where did you get that connection from? And he'd be like, isn't it the same? Like, furry have to buy fursuit, they need their persona, they need this, they need that. Like, it's extremely expensive and everything. It's like, holy shit, we are just like alternate furry in the internet. It's like an anime version of like furry. But not the animal, with the anime character instead of like animal. Because if you kind of like take a look at it, yes, we do spend ridiculous amount of money on the model. Furry do spend ridiculous amount of money on the fursuit. Too bad. No, lots of people can see a difference. And also, like, VTuber has become some things like way more. How should I say? Not me. Why do I have a fursuit? I don't even have the money to own a lab coat. Technically, I do have a lab coat, but still, yeah. Used to be an engineer, so I do have a lab coat. Any other case. Yeah, it is. I won't say we are the same. It's more like we run in parallel stuff. And worst thing is like when it comes to VTubing, nowadays and age, VTubing has become very in many other people cases very melded together with the how the VR culture people. You know, VTuber always function a very different spectrum, and you kind of like have to think about it. Like VTuber, if you put like a bar into it, there's like two type of spectrum. Are you from the VR cultures, or the D&D cultures, or the anime cultures? Okay, so it depends on which type of category you are starting your starting point to be a VTubers. You really behave entirely like a different thing. There's so many different stuff is like behaving like on the things and yada yada stuff. How you talk, it actually dictate like how your content, how you talk, how to do this, how to do that. And then yes, that's the forbidden like fourth type, the furry one. If you guys don't know, Twitch have this fiasco that kind of like promote like some sort of like fetish furry, digital furry that looks like a VTubers, but at the end it's just something really, really horrendous. Do not go and search the diaper tiger. The diaper tiger incidents, holy shit. Furry have like a very, very different kind of spectrum. If you are cat boy, you know, those kind of with just like a very like anime aesthetic, but only with cat ears and stuff. Or like, you know, you basically look like a human in general and look like anime. Depends on like the art style, okay? Because a lot of furry nowadays they're using VTuber model in the online streaming space, so we get mistake as a furry a lot. And also, you know how bad like VR chat is right now. It's just basically furry heaven. So a lot of people from VR chat has been like getting like live 2D model and then start streaming too. They kind of like behave in a much more different spectrum when it comes to like you know, VTubing used to be very anime cultures. Now, like I say again, like there's like 4 type of cultures has been mixed into the, you know, the VTubing cultures. So yeah. That's the thing. A lot like if here's the thing, the stuff is like people watch VTuber back in the days. When you mention VTuber, they would immediately you know, they would immediately have an impression of Hatsune Miku, but with a human piloting the anime body. Okay, they would think like that. But nowadays, when you say VTuber, they would just say you have a virtual avatar, and then you just do whatever the fuck you want. It become that kind of symbols, and as time passed, like some people would say the Western contaminations. Sadly, that is like a word for it. There's no other word for it. Sadly, as the VR culture like starting to mix more into the VTubing cultures, it kind of like blur into like a very confusing line. Yeah, nowadays like VR chat is I feel sad for VR chat is because like back in the days it was like pretty fun place to go, and then as time passed it become more and more degenerate and more furry, and then more and more like the meme stuff is just gone. I still wish like the retarded knuckle is still there. I'm from that particular era, okay? Man, that around the time. Do you know the way? It's still fun. It's still fucking fun. But yeah, VTubing changed a lot. So you do have to have the ability to distinguish like back in the days it's only like one dimensions. Now there's like multi-faceted dimensions like happening in there, so it's kind of like yeah, you have to identify them. Are they furry or are they from VR chat or are they like from the traditional VTubing like anime cultures or like they're coming from like the D&D cultures. D&D culture is much more like unique in a sense. You can literally see it like from their like character model. They are much more like like the I won't say realistic looking, but you can kind of like see that painterly looking they have. You know, they have a much more like chiseled jaw and this and that other stuff. Basically, lack of anime features. Those are the D&D culture people. And then the VR chat people, they still look like traditional like VTubers, but the way they behave, they basically like half of the VR chat people weirdly they fucking hate anime. That's the thing. It's like they don't consume anime, they don't do this, they don't do that, but they want to become VTubers. So you kind of like can see a very separate distinctions because they won't do anything or won't display anything that have anime tropes in it because they fucking hate it. Obviously, there are some is kind of like a mix in between, but you can easily distinguish one when they actually absolutely hoard like the idea of trying to be anime. Yeah, but they want to become a VTubers. Yeah. It is a thing. And then there's the and then there's the furry that got like if you guys don't really have no ability to distinguish like furry and cat boy, it's a very different thing. Long as we look anime, have a human face, and have cat ears or dog ears or some tiny features of animal, then that is still the traditional VTubers. But when you see a full-fledged fucking werewolf, but the cartoonish looking werewolf, not the anime cool looking werewolf, okay? The cartoonish ass looking werewolf. That one is a furry. That is fine. You can just call yourself a demon or succubus like any way you like. Or you can like go for the D&D style, just call yourself a tiefling. Like at least you would be very like staying very very far away from the furry cultures. For me, I don't have anything against the furry one. It's more like I only have like beef with the unhinged one. Yeah, the unhinged like show every fetish possible out persons. So when I have beef, generally the one that have the most of that particular thing going on is on the furry side. But if I met a normal furry, yes, it does exist. They're actually pretty chill persons to hang out with. It's just a weird one. Stands the majority, sadly. And then same with like even like traditional VTubers or like VR chatters, like all everyone have the normal spectrum people in there, but also there's a fucking weird fetish, hyper fetish like weird people in there too. So no matter where you goes, there's always like that one guy that ruins everything. It's just how it is. But either way, yeah. I should actually start doing my work. I pass my work for a day. I do earn money from doing this, like drawing and stuff. So I do have to finish my work here. Okay. Hold on a little bit. Let me stretch and switch my scene to drawing scene. And then be alarmed if I'm not as handsome as you imagine. Well, I'm just like the typical Asians that look like Sinpachi. If you watch Gintama, yes. I'm basically just a random looking Sinpachi anime NPC characters. Because I don't do my hair normally. I only do it on special occasions. Why, thank you. Hold on. Usually, I watch YouTube while drawing, but not really sure. Not really sure for today. Maybe I just listening to anime music while I'm drawing. You guys can't hear anything. I'm going to open up Spotify for you guys. I normally play game music on the stream, so I won't get copyright claim. Blush? I don't know. I never put any like features into my VTuber at all, like even emote, because I know I won't press any emote button at all in my entire life. I will never press anything like that. So when I made the model, I never rigged any emote in there. Long as I have like a very like good, well rigged, I don't need emote. Try to think this. Have you watched Dokibet before? If you never watched Dokibet before, you should try it because her model is amazing. It's just a very well rigged model that she almost never press any emote buttons, but her model is so well rigged it displays all the facial expression without you pressing emoting button. Emoting button is kind of like technology restrictions, so they kind of made it that way. But nowadays, I would say it does a very good job itself, so you don't really need to do that. But although like my model is still kind of like 4 years old now, I need to upgrade my model. So I do have like the kind of like donation thingy to kind of like asking people to donate so I can like make my own. I can spend more time to make my own model and stuff. But yeah. Those things. It's in my throne, so if you guys like, no, you shouldn't go there. Don't go there, okay? Don't click the link. You are kids. I do not take money from kids. I am not Mr. Beast. I don't steal money from kids. Technically, it's their parents, but still. You say you're 14. I consider 20 as kids. But technically nowadays, even 20 years will behave like kids. So yeah. If you don't know, here's the thing. I should watch a little bit more at Tozy. You would realize that a lot of 20-year-old behave like the fucking kids. They got into like troubles, like getting into jail and this and that stuff because of stupid TikTok challenge. So many people commit crime and then film it and post it in TikTok, think they can get famous. In fact, they're just incriminating themselves, basically recording evidence and then post it in the internet. I'm 31, not 13, not 20, not 23 or something like that. 31. I consider myself teenagers. Forever 18. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't really know, like, my voice is a little bit on the weird side because, like, I speak multiple language. Obviously, I can speak Mandarin, and I can speak Cantonese, I can speak Hakka, I can speak Hokkien, I can kind of speak Japanese, and English, and Malay. So every language I use, I kind of sound a little bit differently. Currently, I'm just applying my Mandarin voice. Like, I kind of like, use my Mandarin voice to kind of like speak in English. So I have a slightly higher tone and higher pitch when I kind of say it. But originally, when I speak English, I have a much more deeper tone. So, in fact, it's the weird thing is like, a lot of dude, when they kind of like being in the internet, they would try to lower their voice to either sound very manly or sound very sexy. I did the opposite. I heightened my pitch just to match up this guy. Because this guy doesn't look fucking matured at all. It's more or less like a teenager or like something like a young adult, something like that. Someone look young. So I do sound a little bit like higher pitch because of that. If I ever actually use my normal voice, this is how I normally sound when I speak English. My phone just turned on itself. I guess my voice turned on my phone. I don't know. But either way, this is normally how I sound when I speak English. It's much more clearer for lots of things. I didn't even try to lower down my voice. If I actually lower down my voice, that would sound different things. Oh, you mean like this kind of deep voice? I normally don't use this. This is me actually like deepen my voice on purpose. Aside from that, I don't really have a deep voice. This is more like an open up like vocal cord. When I speak English, I actually like relax my vocal cord more than most people. So I sound like this at the end. Then you can have some fun with it. I normally don't use this voice a lot because a lot of my friends say like this particular voice I'm using is a little bit dangerous. I have no idea why. Aside from that, I don't really use this one that much because, a lot of people mistook that I'm trying to act sexy, so I end up just heighten my voice most of the time because they kind of are used to this voice. So even in real life, while this is my normal voice, I generally do not use this one a lot. Oh, the female say it's dangerous. Despite looking now, back in the days, I do look, I won't say I myself, like most of my friends say it, I do look quite decently handsome when back in the days, before I become this fat. Like, the school reunion time, when we kind of like, get together stuff, and then the moment they see me, and like, holy shit, Kira has become fat! Holy shit, become giga fat! A lot of people keep like complaining like how fat I am right now. Because I used to be like those kind of like, try to think about this. Is like I used to have a lot of muscle on my body, just by default, because I have those kind of like what they call like the naturally athletic body. So I didn't really exercise a lot, but I still look super fit and then like super athletic most of the time. And then I squander that when I go to study engineering. I get a lot of stress and I end up kind of like eat a lot. And basically I went to universities, study engineer, came back obese. Yes, I used to be obese. Now I'm just overweight. Back in the day, back then I used to be super fucking fat. It's like kilogram wise, I am around that time. I kind of like 96 kilogram. Yeah, 96 kilogram. Yes, I use metric. Fuck you guys. So I used like I used to be like 95, which my normal weight supposed to be like the just okay weight, the BMI stuff, is supposed to be 75. I supposed to be stay around like 75 to 70, 73 to 75, okay, and then I was like 95 kilogram. Now I'm kind of like around like the range of like 84 to 85. I'm still fat. I need to like trim down more by exercising more these days. So you guys would notice sometimes I stream. Basically I do like the stream is like the treadmill stream. I will keep walking on the treadmill, and while walking on the treadmill, I'll either play games like Monster Hunters or rhythm games like Citus 2, all those kind of games while on treadmill. At least like an hour or two a day. I try to like slim myself down. Yesterday I was doing a lot of furniture moving, so I kind of like also hurt my back. So I'm not sure this today or I can like do it or not, because I do end up have scoliosis now, so it's kind of like nerf myself a little bit. And hold on a little bit. Okay. Hey, same! Because my ear have some issues, my balance have some issues, so I end up like the way I walk is so super stealthy too. I keep scaring the crap out of my entire family and all my friends. I can literally just stand there and then long as I'm out of their sight, they immediately not noticing me. I can literally stand right beside them. They can try to find me, they can't find me. And I'm the second tallest in the group. You mean he's in Malaysia or he's in Malay? You know, as a Malaysians, I can tell you one thing. We don't know everyone. Malaysia's, especially in VTubing, is a very like concentrated, like tight group. If you're not in that circle, you will never know anyone. Almost no Malaysians know me at all, despite being Malaysians. I kind of like known in some place, but I am normally would say 99% of Malaysia content creators do not know my existence. If he play Roblox, he shouldn't name himself Craft. But either way, like I told you guys, I'm 31 years old. It's not possible for me to do any Roblox stuff, nor know any Roblox creators, okay? I shouldn't be in any vicinity close to Roblox, unless I'm already playing Roblox when I was a kid. Then yes, when I grow up, maybe I still can go and do some Roblox content for the sake of nostalgia and stuff. Aside from that, I will not get close to Roblox in 5 feet miles away from me. I'm a grown-ass man with fucking beard on my face. I did shave it, but still. I should not be in there to be the weird uncle that lure people in with fucking candy. Okay? Candy, I mean Roblox. Even the Minecraft I play is literally basically hells on earth. If nobody knows, even I play Minecraft and stream Minecraft game, I play RL Craft. It's known to be one of the hardest fucking mod pack in Minecraft history. Well, too bad I'm not famous. Well, I have to tell one thing. You shouldn't be happy when like famous, like if you are a kid. My policy is like even if you are a kid, I call you a kid, you do not admit yourself as a kid, okay? Weird people are outside the internet, but either way, if you are a small channel, a big channel trying to boost you up, if he is not your friend, and if you are a kid, try to be distant away from that big channel. If he knowingly know the fact that you are a kid, and then he is a super big channel and trying to boost you up, just be skeptical of it, okay? This is basically internet teaching 101. Ouch. Hold on, I need to relieve my back a little bit. Dang, the scoliosis is really... bending my back in the wrong ass way. I don't care if it's a he or she or it or they or them. You guys should be really careful in the internet. Especially you got anyone here. I know generally most people watch me as kids. Creator, but is below 15 or 16. Never expose your age. Never tell people that you're underage, because people will act weird the moment they learn about it. And do understand, even you don't tell them, people can see it. The way you behave, the way you talk, the way you do stuff. So generally, avoid contact. This is all I can give for anyone who either aspire to become a creator or something like that in the internet. Internet is fucking dangerous, okay? I may or may not be the only few guy who actively tell people to stay the fuck out of the internet while using the internet, but I'm not a kid. Back in the days, internet is much more difficult to access, so I learned a lot of tips and tricks, and I basically study a lot of internet stuff before I get into the internet. But nowadays, internet is so accessible, anyone with a fucking iPad can go in. They literally have zero danger awareness. How fucking dangerous the internet is, okay? Even fully grown 20 years old adult, even at 40 years old or 30 years old, any age, if you come into the internet without any preparations, you are going to get hurt. Either financially, emotionally, heck, even physically. So is more or less in a way, always be careful. Internet is dangerous. Always be skeptical, okay? It's not telling you to be not trusting anyone in the world, but you should. Especially in the internet. It's a fucking lawless zone in there. Oh man. Hold on a little bit, my pen tablet is not working. Hold on, I think I missed something. One of the, connections. Alright, I'm back. I forgot to connect the USB of my display tablet into the computers, so it's not working. Now it's working. I hope. Let's try it. Yep, it's moving where I want. Okay, good. Yeah, my computer have too many cables to connect. Sometimes it's a few too when I took apart my computers and then reassemble them. Whew. Also, I need to remove this mount. I need a much more sharper version of it. Because it gave birth to people. It's a very weird, odd question you have there. You don't have to think too much about it. If you're not interested in it, you can just be abstain with... Not Epstein, I mean abstain. Abstain is a different thing, okay? With those kind of worldly detachment. Just become a monk or something. Obviously you should. If you don't, that's your own damn fault. Yeah, same thing. I was like, the fuck? It basically, here's the thing, if you live in a bubble, you might think it's a thing. For a lot of people in the world, they don't think that way. Easier for me to explain it is every different cultures, every different people know things a little bit differently. They see things a little bit differently. So if you always live inside that tiny little bubble, it's not going to help you a lot to understand lots of things. You only have a misunderstanding when it comes to lots of things. Try to think about this. Malay have a word called na. And we use that word to give people stuff. Okay? Give people stuff. Yeah, nah, here you go. Something like that. But the problem is, in my social circle, you know, in my social circle, within my tiny social circle back in the days when I was a kid, okay, a lot of people that I know use this word "nah" to gift, this. Oh, you guys can't actually see it. Try to look at my like other like horizontal stream. You will see me give the middle finger to you right now. We use this. They say "nah" and then give people this, the middle fingers. Okay, and then in English word, you can try to say, "Hey, let's go out, have a roller coaster ride," and then you'll be like, "Nah, I'm gonna stay at home." I'm reluctant to use that word "nah" is because in my brain, it's like when I say the word "nah," I feel like I'm pointing the middle finger at people. But even when I talk to some people who use the word "nah" very normally, when they hear my thought process, they immediately tell me, "The fuck you're thinking?" Like, nobody would think that way. And then I'll be like, oh. Even in the same cultures, okay? You live in the same society, you will still have this kind of bubble thought. A lot of people would do that. So in many cases, there are times that the things that we think aren't that big of a thing. We only have like a very poor misunderstanding on that particular kind of things. Also, hi there! It just have a lot of things when it comes to all this kind of like talks, you know? So, random question like this would really actually confuse the shit out of people. It's like your goal of asking that question is either for opinion, or questions, or this and that other stuff. When you say this kind of things, it's better have like a much more constructive thought, instead of like just, I had this thought, blast it out immediately. Don't worry, you didn't do any mistake, it's just as time passed, like you would slowly understand how to do things properly. That's what we call life. Yeah, asking philosophical question like this, you either are drunk, or like you didn't get drunk enough. Nope. It's just if I draw someone smiling, I just somehow draw them extra evil. Wow, there's lots of people here. Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm your host, and your void voice here to entertain you and maybe not have no idea what I'm doing and start talking a little bit too much and went off tangents. Yep. Yeah, I can't control. Like, the moment I draw people smile, maybe it's like I kind of like made that smile a little bit too wide or something. And then the way their eyes look at people, like they end up looking a little bit on like the either like menacing looking or like evil looking. So it's basically I end up like if I draw anyone with a smile, they end up looking evil. Well, I did told you there are a subset or group of people who are VTubers but they fucking hate anime. In fact, there's a lot of people who watch anime, hate anime. It's so extremely weird. To be honest, I have no idea why. It's like, hey, I like pizza, but I hate fucking Italian cultures. Fuck Italian. It's kind of the same thing. I don't know why they behave like that. Who are you talking to? This is why. Stop being depressed. Well, technically that's the worst advice in the world. You know, the word depressed is not going to be end all be all solutions. Especially when every single time you try to be an asset to people and then say I have depression, it's not the ultimate shield. Kinda is, but still. Should know we use that thing. Especially in the internet, people, like I told you guys, do not believe anything people say in the internet. It's really hard to believe anyone in the internet when people always use that as a gosh dang shield. So that is the sad things about it. I cannot tell anyone, or like, here's the thing, I barely let anyone know I'm actually disabled, because I don't want to sound like I'm begging for money. Because there's so many fucking people pretend to be disabled, ask for money, and then realize, and then like later on being exposed, they're kind of like just lie to fucking people and doing that shit. Those people have made things worse for us. Like, I literally have, like, the lots of things, and then a lot of people actually use either, oh, I have cancer, I can just be dick to people. Oh, I have this, I can just be dick to people like that. It's just like that, end up, even you actually have one, you are really, like, depreciative for a lot of other people who are also struggling, and also powering through the conditions they are kind of, like, stuck in. At the end, sadly, it's like you can't help yourself doing that. And in fact, you make it worse for other people also suffering the same thing. And why is my music stopped? Well, it's not stopped on your side, but mine is stopped. Oh, it's loading. Why is it loading? Shouldn't be loading. Since when my internet is this shit? I'm always wanting to be a teacher, but I kind of fail being one. It's not I fail being one. In Malaysia, have like a very different thing going on there. No matter how much A you get, like you can be a straight A student, there's one particular subject you cannot fail. That's Malay. I'm not saying I failed Malay, it's more like I got a D. Still passed, but if you don't get a C in Malay, you lost your privilege to go and forward your studies specifically for teachers. So I end up in a situation I can't become a teacher, can't get the license to become a teacher because of that. I do feel a little bit sad about it, but at the end I went to like engineering. I studied engineer and then become a students, quit engineer, went to 3D animations and then studied 3D animations. And then yeah, my disability thingy started to flare up, so I cannot continue my my 3D animation studies. But I did manage to finish it. Sad. The sad thing is just I didn't finish my final year project. So technically I already finished studying it. I just didn't get the cert for it. Only. Just that one subject left. This is why I kind of can handle quite a lot of different type of conversations when it comes to machinery, when it comes to art, animations, yada yada stuff. And I have a very different method of doing like drawing and line art. You kind of can take a look at this, you kind of already understand. I don't really say I'm good at drawing, because in many cases my drawing skill is shit. Because I learned how to draw around like very young, it's like maybe like 5 years old, 6 years old, I already start drawing for my life, and I've been practicing drawing for my entire life. Now I'm 31 years old, and this is my level. So consider anyone who practiced drawing for the entirety of their life. I'm pretty bad at it, even though the level I reach is kind of like, imagine a guy who grind for a year and become an expert, and then a guy who grind for like 30 years and then still are like still only reaching the expert level. Then I could say talent wise I'm actually quite, not that great. But it also, I am the example of, if you are shit at drawing, doesn't mean you can't draw. Look at me, I'm shit at drawing and I still can reach this level. So a lot of people who like try, yeah, they can try more, like learn a little bit specifically the way they can do it, and then yeah, things will be good for you. For me, my disability is like my ear has some issues, so I end up have some balancing issues. So my hand-eye coordination is sucks. Like super sucks. Imagine you have to manual everything in your like every single fingers and hand movement, or like the arm movement you have there. This is like one of the few ways you can actually like do it. this particular like art style that I do is practically it's like a not art style, like art method that I'm doing right now. You can take a look at it. I'm not actually like drawing the line art. I'm not drawing the line art, but more like forming the shape of the thing that look like a line. Because I'm using lasso tool, you can already see a kind of like block, like a ink block there. And then I'm using the lasso to slowly chip things bit by bit, and then make them look like a decent shape that I can use it. And this is why I'm calling it the carving style. And when I say making my own anime, technically you already see like in my transitions thingy, I already made my own anime. I'm an animator, by the way, if you guys don't know. I only do illustration sometimes, but I'm more or less focusing on animation, like art commissions, like for this like past few months, because I do study 3D animations. I do know lots of like animation principle and things, so I decided to become like a frame by frame 2D animator. I am creating my own special method. It's like adding puppet animations and also like 3D animation. When I say puppet animation, I'm not saying like the Elmo one, okay? I'm not talking about Elmo. I'm talking about some other things. Like you can kind of like do something called a puppet animation. Imagine like a little bit like live 2D model. You can do something like adding like a rigging, a point in there. You kind of can make the certain part like move like really smoothly, but they are still image. Like those kind of things is what we call the puppet animations. Puppet animation also at the same time I mix in a little bit of frame by frame animations into it to kind of like give like a very hybrid feeling, and also like save me up a lot of time on making animation solo. I don't do animations like a full-fledged like animation series. Those things takes ages for one person to make. It's not like I have like a fucking studio behind me. Either way. At the moment, most animation stuff that I do so far is just you know, like animation transition, this and that other stuff, the waiting scene, the BRB scene, or like where did Tiny Ina go? Yeah, something like this. Was it? Hold on. Is it an image? Oh, it is. Like this. This is what I personally call the low budget animations, because animations is something that very expensive. Try to think this, like this movement consider 8 image. I draw more than 8 image to make this thing move repeatedly. So animations is not difficult, but it is tedious. Because you have to repeatedly draw a lot of same image within 1 second. So by the most minimum sense, like depends on how are you going to use the tricks on like animations onto like toward your work, is going to be like 2 drawing frame, 3 drawing frame, 5 drawing frame. But usually if you want a good quality animations, just for 1 second, you need to at least draw 8 image in there. So, and when you want to draw like high qualities animations, like high qualities or like in many ways standard quality animations, you have to draw 12 image within a second. So those animation movement you see that is like 1 second, like anime you watch, like generally it's 1 second they have like 8 to 12 frame within like the animations. Obviously they use some tricks sometimes to reduce the amount of work they actually have to do when it comes to animations, but it does go through like a lot of like different things. I can actually show you one more things. Okay, hold on. Ma, internet is behaving weirdly again, ma. Let's close this thing down, I guess. Oh, down a bit. I'm trying to find. Oh, drawing everything frame by frame. This is what I'm going to show you. Like, hold on a little bit. Okay, just put this in here, put this in here. Should be able to open this thing. So I made this very short animations that is like for alert animation. Hold on. I need to turn on lots of stuff for this thing to work. Alright. This thing took me an entire month to draw. And then I can show you like how many frames that I actually like draw, like colors, layer by layers. Like imagine you have to draw all the line. Because the amount of work that I have to draw alone. Key point is alone. Okay. For that short minute there, okay, not even minute, it's more like quarter of stuff, and there's a hi there. I see you. I'm blind. I'm not blind, but I'm also not deaf. So, look at this thing. If I open this thing up and zoom way out, oh, the ENS blocking. Let me remove ENF for a while. Okay. So, looking at all these things, like the amount of drawing on every single frame, okay? The shark eye alone have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It have 5 images for the shark eye alone. And then you look at some other stuff that I draw on the hand one. Okay, this one is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, like the after the hair like move, they still kind of like jiggle a little bit. I draw every single jiggle, repeat again and again and again to make them look a little bit like movement. Like this one, another like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like you try to think a bit. This takes time, even though the animations is simple. The repeat of drawing again and again, and also here's the thing: the coloring of the pictures. I have to recolor them. This one, and then the next frame that I only draw them moving a little bit. I have to recolor everything again. And then this one, you can see the fingers, the thumb. You can see like only a little tiny bit of movement change. I have to redraw everything and also recolor everything. This is how difficult a animation is. This is what you call frame by frame animation. Frame by frame animations is very extremely expensive. The reason is even when it comes to this, closing the eye, okay, and then open the eye, 1 frame, 2 frame, 3 frame, 4 frame. You have to make them have the illusion of movement. So only slight change on a lot of occasions is very important to let people know that there is an illusion of movement in there. You can see all this image is repeatedly drawing again and again. See? So imagine the amount of recoloring I have to do. It takes so many times if you really want to like make one. This is why animation takes a very, very long time to make. Again, it's my business. People like a Vtuber like order it from me and say like, hey, I want to alert animations when I'm on a hype train. And then I'll be like, I want myself like riding a shark, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll try to like do some animation for you, the other stuff, and then I plot in like the things. Like all these things I made it for her. You know, usually this thing costs like maybe like 400 to 500-ish. But, you know, she's sort of my first time customer to order like a custom animations, so I kind of charge her much more cheaper. Because if you guys don't know, I do run a business doing a lot of things. You can see all this like artwork I did, animations, meme, animated like reactive. You know, sometimes I did it for fun, sometimes people order from me. My business is quite animation like VTuber centric. Technically, I do help other like streamers to do their work too, but not that often. And by the way, I will not answer that questions. This is more or less more on personal level stuff. Why do I need to mention my customers? Detail. Why do I need to like study their like behavior when they order shit from me? Don't become that mean, just get into VTubing because you can date girls. Well, draw or not, I do think it's a business. And my skill is indeed, in some sense, expensive. I'm not even kidding about it, it's actually expensive. Technically, I'm at cheapest for the quality I've given so far, but still, it's some things that more than $50, so like should not like do that much, you know. No, it's not Google image. It's my shop. Well, I tell you, I'm doing art commission as a business. And don't think like, oh, I can also learn art. I know how to draw too. I can do art business too. Don't do it. It's a fucking crap. I'm not a avatar artist, as you kind of like notice. I don't make VTuber model. Technically I do, but only do it for friends. Aside from that, I don't really like make a VTuber model. I only do it for myself. Maybe sometimes I felt funny that day. You know, I decided to make a few models for a friend. Just that. It's more quite exclusive deal when those kind of things happens. Because my model making skill is kind of like 4 years old. So it's not exactly the most quote unquote most like advanced technique that people can see. Hi there! I'm still working on it. Like, he want me to make the teeth much more sharper and stuff. I'm refining it. But I do have to start focusing drawing a little bit more. I did enough chatting at this point. It's fine to be pissed with me. I do have to keep working though. Oh yeah. What acting dumb? I was really busy doing A and then you keep spouting some other things. Let me take a look. This is the thing. I cannot multitask that well. When I'm talking about A, don't starting to say B, C, D, E, F, G. I cannot catch up. Do you know how tiny shit I'm looking at right now? You think I can see clearly your avatar? Sadly, I can't. Again, like I mentioned, think before you ask. This is how tiny shit I actually see, okay? Let me show you how extremely tiny that I'm looking at right now. You think I can actually see it? For a guy who draw VTuber as their business, I can tell you one thing. Everyone looks like that. If you think it's very original, then I have bad news for you. Well, if you want to ask for originalities, then yeah, sadly, it's going to be same with a lot of people here. But it is a nice things going on there. I guess. I can't even see it clearly. Again, it's really hard to see. But why you keep asking about your model? Oh, you haven't been watching VTuber that much, huh? Well, again, like if you really want people's opinion, it's really sad to tell you I can't see jack shit. So even if you want me to watch it or look at it, I need to squint it really hard to see it, and I can't really tell anything still at the end. Fun fact, I'm actually seeing things in double vision, so like tiny shit I got even harder time to see. Like I say, I do have my like Discord open. Not like Discord open. I do have like a community Discord. You can go there and like put things there. Then my other mod stuff is like. Yeah, I do have like a Autobot stuff like keep like talking about my channel and stuff, so most of the case it's already in there, but it's kind of buried in the chat. You can try to scroll up to kind of take a look at it. Obviously, it's Discord! If you don't have Discord, then I got a bad news for you. You can't actually send an image to me. And if you really want people's opinion, I would rather say like you should actually build your own communities and then ask for people's opinion rather than like my opinion. I'm just an artist, so at the end is the main opinion you really should have is, does your audience like it? Does your viewer like it? Even I like it. If your viewer fucking hate it, I can't help. It's like, what? Later on, if I say, hey, this is a very good design, and then like, after that you make a model and then people just like talk shit about it, and then what you're gonna do? You're gonna mention my name and say, hey, he say it's good. You have to believe in yourself a little bit more, in your own taste. Because here's the thing when it comes to like being a content creator. You do what you like, you generally will get an audience that will watch you because of the things you do. Do not try to cater to your audience when you do content. You try to do your own content. People come and find you and find the stuff that you do is like aligned with them, and then they'll start watching. You don't need to seek validation. Just do your own thing, and then they will just take a look at it. Then you have your own audience. But so far I can say, if you really want to ask for the design wise, if I really try my best to take a look at your model, I don't know what kind of music I'm playing. I can't hear the music I'm playing in the stream. If I really try hard to take a look at you, okay, I can try. I open the image in a very blurry format. Okay? Not going to look really good. Okay, this is how I can see the most blurry image in the world. Yeah, it's pretty nice. If you say you have a deep voice yourself too, then yeah, it quite match up to the things that usually when it comes to male VTubers, you know, go for the sexy voice kind of things going on there. And girls do love masks, so if you really want to become the super hyper parasocial VTubers, then you can. But it's going to be very dangerous if you have a girlfriend. This is why I say, like, there's a lot of things you can do and to listen to, okay, when making content. Being a VTuber, nah, it's short hair, not long hair. This is why I say, like, we can't really take a good look at it. I'm an artist, I still kind of can see there's a hood here. It's not Nezuko, okay? So again, making content creation as a VTuber nowadays, or PNG tubers, or anything with an image, is very difficult nowadays, okay? If you just sit there and just vibing with people, that is not content anymore. I only doing that because I don't give a shit. But if you actually do give a shit, and you do want to become famous, and you do want to have lots of people watching you, then yeah, do whatever you can. Whatever arsenal in your pocket, just use it. But I do warn you this thing. Don't say I don't give like any junior or any content creator wannabe. I'm technically also a content creator wannabe, and give you a very honest advice. If you aim for being a super parasocial person, not you being parasocial to others, you want to create an audience that is going to be super parasocial to you, then be careful. Not a single content creator in real life streamers or VTuber streamers or any streamers that went for that route didn't end up badly at the end. Especially when they become tired of things, you know? That's all I can give you. Yeah, this is what I say. It's going to be a very difficult road for you, because there's many different type of content creators. There's one that trying to make content, but if in your case, you really do have to find a way to actually like make yourself into a brand and business, then you have to make some things that is like you have to don't give a shit. But in the way you say stuff, I do know you do give a shit. When people talk shit about you, and or like, mention something that you don't like, it's like a certain level of tolerance in that. You need to be really, really dissociated with your avatar if you really just want to make money. Content creators have two things: something they actually care about and then you invest into it, and then you just want it for the fame and money. If you just want it for the fame and money, do not take a look at your avatar and have very, very deep sentimental stuff in there. And also, no, you don't say that to people, okay? That is rude. I won't blame you, because I can't control you. All I can do is give you some advice, just that. And I know that 90% of the thing that I just told you, more or less likely you are going to forget the next 5 minutes. But at least I told you about this. So maybe someday or sometimes you somehow remember it, remind yourself of something that I just said. I personally are the middle of everything. I don't really care for lots of stuff in some sense. It's not I don't care, it's more like I stand in the way of like a very open-minded person. So I end up becoming a very indifferent person. Quite emotionless to be sometimes. But at the end, I won't stand on anyone's side. It's more like at least golden rule of internet, okay? Don't be a dick! This is my golden motto. No matter how much you're hating on a person, no matter how much you have a specific opinion, always remember this. then you're fine. Everything has a certain civilized way to, like, settle. Especially on the internet. The fuck you can do in the internet? Are you gonna send in, like, some drone fucking strike into people? No! Playing war doesn't really do anything. Explaining stuff doesn't do anything. Like, trying to laugh a topic doesn't do anything. Being rude especially didn't do anything. Get that? Hi there, Period. Yeah, it did do something. Let people know that you're kind of a dick sometimes if you kind of be too rude to people, if that happened. Doesn't do any good that much. But if you really want to be that alpha guy, I can't really stop you. But again, I do say that in my chat rule, okay? Be courteous to people. The standard things that you have to do. Okay? In some sense, I would say I tolerate some rude comment that you act toward the chat, not me, okay? When people say I'm a fucking idiot, I still kind of fine with it. But when it calls some other people that, I might have some issue with it, okay? So this is the last warning on just don't act up on people, okay? I also get bullied every day. Back in the days. But still, it doesn't change me. Well, technically, they didn't bully me physically because I beat the shit out of them, but still. Verbal bullying and being very aggressive doesn't really help. You think like you're the only one that get bullied in your fucking life? Everyone get bullied. In a way or another. I practically being called retarded for the entire fucking school. You think I'm a very bitter person now? No. It's just a little bit way for you to see the open life a little bit more. It's not the fucking world is against you. You have to understand this. It's how you see the world. If you always think the fucking world is against you, it's going to be fucking against you most of the time. Either way, you do one good thing doesn't mean you can justify everything that you do, okay? Being rude was never a very good thing. There are times where you can, there are times where you shouldn't. Like, I helped a grandma across a fucking street and then in the same time I shot some random people out in the street? Like, does that mean I'm a good person? It doesn't fucking relate it to it. I shot a man! Being rude and then say you did something good doesn't really help you. Mr. Beast also donate money to people, but he's also a fucking bad person. What the fuck you can expect? There's no relations to the word you say. You've been internet a little bit too long, I think. Like, do one thing good and another thing bad, and then when people mention the bad, and then you mention the good that you did, it doesn't do jack shit. Okay? The fact, like, here's the thing like I say. If I help a fucking grandma across the street, and then on the same time, I shot a man who was driving the car that driving toward us. Did I do a bad thing? I shot a man! If people want to do some mental gymnastic that I somehow, like, coincidentally why I randomly fire a shot into the street. Okay, I somehow, coincidentally, shot someone that is about to rob another grandma. Did I do a good thing? I actually legitly just shot people out of nowhere. I just happened to shoot someone's doing a bad thing. Did I do anything good? Yes! Outcome-wise, I saved another grandma while helping another grandma crossing the street, but doesn't mean that I fired a shot randomly into the street does really help that case. You get that idea? And you keep using it as his fucking excuse. I say again, the main crux of the thing is don't be rude to people. And then you keep trying to explain, I'm rude because of this, because of that. Because it helped me. I say one thing, you keep having explanation for another thing. This means you still don't get the idea. It's the way you view the world. No, I won't. And this is YouTube. Be a little bit more family friendly. Well, when it comes to vertical stream, most people is kind of like have a little bit too much free time. Scroll past the shots and then come in, drop in. Anyway, there's a gosh dang Gojo in here. How's your lower body? Hey, you name yourself Gojo, you have to expect people mention about the lower body. Yeah, sometimes autocorrect dude does some very weird ass fucking shit that is really, really hilarious. Oh, I type in so many weird ass things because of autocorrect back in the days. And then I basically just removed the autocorrect thing. And then I've been typing like shit. I realized that I've been relying on like the autocorrect a little bit too much. So I've been not using like autocorrect for quite a long time in my life. I'm still typing wrong shit, but at least people still can know what I'm typing. Oh, if you don't know what happened to Gojo, don't mention. I cannot mention. Anyone with a Gojo name will be very sad if I mention what happens to Gojo. I say again, I'm not really like your therapist. I can't really help you. Saying this doesn't really help anything. All you need to do right now, especially in my stream, to distance away all those things. Oh, speaking about Stephen Hawking, You know one thing that is really hilarious about him? Because the way he is right now, basically is like, you know, you look at him, you'll be like, hey, I want to fucking punch Stephen Hawking. And then you'll be like this. And then I would say, here's the thing. He have this one hilarious joke going on with him. It's like, he will run over people's foot using his Kasheng heavy wheelchair. And then be like, oops, sorry, did I run over you? And then turn around and roll away. Basically, what are you gonna do about it? I'm already looking like this. I have nothing to lose. And they basically use that as a fucking excuse to roll old people's foot. Yeah, it's basically he always does that shit, and then he just turn around and look at the person he just ran over, and then he'd be like, what are you gonna do? Punch me? And everyone know he did that on purpose, but he act innocent most of the time. But yeah, anyway, I've been like chatting a little bit too long already. I should actually focus on my work right now. And also, I really need to get the playlist working. Hold on. Do I have other things that can play music? Ah, this one. If anyone on the vertical side of the screen, yes, I'm listening to Golden Experience at the moment. Eminem may be a good singer, but he was known to be very, very fucking violent. Except to his family. Like, a lot of people like respect Eminem, but they also like in real life he is like a guy who is perpetually pissed off. And do you know, fun fact, before Eminem is called Eminem, he have another rap name. It's called Slim Shady. Now, no spamming gibberish in my chat. To be honest, I do have to focus on my work, so don't make me mod you guys. I have work to do. Yeah, it's not the thing that I kind of like say like you shouldn't do anything. It's basically like the things you type out, you might accidentally create a link that go to some unhinged site you didn't even know. So it's best not to type stuff like that. Have some responsibility in the internet. Man, I haven't heard this song for ages. I'm taking that way. And besides, like, here's the thing. I feel like most of the people who hear may or may not be American. Or if you guys are not American, at least I would say on the Western side. So again, I know my time is literally on the opposite side of the earth. You guys may or may not have to stay in here a little bit too long. Go to sleep. Be a little healthy person for me, okay? Besides, like right now I'm in boring mode. When I say boring mode, I mean like actually really boring mode. I'm not going to make too much content by just vibing with you guys anymore, since I need to focus on my work. I know that is because most of my audience are like that. Man, I didn't even like try like to hold you guys for a very long time. I'll be like, I'm not like I'm not like the, you know, streamers that just like, hey, I want you guys to retain my stream as long as possible because I want to be famous. I don't give a shit about my fame, okay? I care about everyone's health more than mine, okay? I'd rather you guys go to sleep early and I have no audience. Hi. Well, I did stream for like 10 years. Oh, wait. Now it's 11 years. Oh, shit. I'm fucking old. I already been through high, been through low. I was famous before. And I didn't manage to continue being famous is A, I'm a fucking wuss. I delete my channel. Because I got scared I become famous. Yeah, like if you guys don't know my histories of my streaming history, I didn't even do like usually when people like stream, like there are people who have like rise and fall, okay? I have rise and fall twice. I become famous twice and then like I kind of like I didn't even screw it up. It's like first time back in the days was like 11 years ago, okay? 11 years ago is a very long time. Like Spider-Man, like the Marvel Spider-Man on PS4 just came out not long ago. Like I got famous because I played that game. But back in the days, streaming space is very different, okay? You need like there's no like VTuber around the time, only like face cam streamers and no cam streamers. There's only this two spectrum. I'm the face cam streamers, and the barrier of entry of a face cam streamer is so difficult. Yeah, you've been watching me for a very long time. You are like 3-year fans at this point. I mean, I'm talking about this to like A-Fox and Patcha at this point. And also Gojo. Thank God. But I think like I was talking to Gojo in the lower body one. Not the upper body of Gojo, sadly. The brain is gone. And no spamming. Again, very strict rules about those kind of stuff when I put things. Since you violate the spamming rule, I'm going to put you a 5-minute timeout. Everyone needs to understand this. Violated against the rule is not tolerated. Well, technically, you're like the Mauritius. When did you actually subscribe to me? Can I check it? Is there a way to check it? Channel activity. Okay. Let's see. Technically you did chat in most of my stream quite a lot back in the days. I have to scroll down like really far down. But at least I would say like more than 2 years. Yeah, I can't check it. Now, already after 5 minutes, you can came back, Gojo. But when was I again? Ah, yes, like for AFOX, if you are still here. I haven't talked about this for a very, very long time. I know, like, back then I didn't really have a lot of topic to talk about, so I end up didn't talk about. I end up like repeat this story quite a few times. But I kind of stopped talking about this for a very, very long time, and the moment I start to talk about it, you're here, Healy. So yeah, it's not my fault. For a very long time, you're not being in here. I actually didn't talk about this for a very long time. But yeah, I used to be famous. I kind of like become famous doing Facebook streaming. I know Facebook nowadays is not like a really good place, but 11 years ago it was not that kind of bad, you know, because when it comes to streamings, around that time Twitch only allow you stream while you're playing games. If you stream other things while not playing game, you're fucked. Your channel is gonna get suspended, banned, and stuff. I'm not even kidding, it's that straight. Okay, if you're not touching a game, you just sit there vibing with people, it's not a feasible thing. You must playing a game to be in Twitch. So when you want to do like drawing stream or anything, a hobby, or just want to vibe, it technically just you have to stream in Facebook. There's only 2 places for you to stream. Technically 3 places. Facebook for the normal stream, if you want to sit there, vibe with people, or just do some drawing in the stream. And also Twitch, where you want to stream games and stuff, you know, have some fun with people, those kind of things. And the already forgotten Mixer. Mixer is for the people who want to do like esports stuff, and then they go to Mixer and streaming over there. But nobody want to watch esports that time. So yeah, Mixer failed, got bought by Facebook. But Facebook didn't use any tech that Mixer created, so it's kind of like just died out of vain, I guess. So yeah. So around the time you can technically say like the 2 major platforms that can stream is just Facebook and Mixers. YouTube kind of, but it only available for partner, and those people never use that features. Back in the days, that is 11 years ago, and you already know like how bad like the function is in you know how bad the function it is for streaming, for any like YouTube content creators now. So you try to think like how bad it is back in the days. Hold on a little bit. Okay, good. I was adjusting the mic and stuff to be a little bit like much more eye level, so it captured my voice just a little bit better, just a little bit better. But yeah, like when those times that came, yada yada stuff, you know. I become famous from streaming playing the game Spider-Man in Facebook for some reasons. And due to having a high, but before Spider-Man, I already have like starting to have like high amount of people watching me. It's like by average, I would have like 3 to 6k people watching me around that time. And when Spider-Man came out, it shot up to 26k people watching me. I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of people in there. So I got scared like 11 years ago. I'm just like, how old I was? Like 19, okay? So, internet that we understand around that time is much more different. Those were like the second and third generation of YouTuber are still a thing. You know, Smosh, not the new Smosh, like the old Smosh, while they're just two guys doing silly shit, food battles and everything. You know, like a lot of stuff. But there's a lot of second and third generations of like YouTuber. They all more or less likely were not that careful in the internet. Okay? They end up getting doxxed, they end up getting like lots of bad shit happen to them, yada stuff. So around that time, I actually got scared, so I deleted my channel. When I start to hit like a consistent 12k people watching me every stream. I'm not even kidding. Because again, I'm streaming Facebook. I'm using my actual Facebook account. My actual face is there. My name is there. My family registry is there. Not my family registry. I mean, like, you know, like you can like set in Facebook that who's your family, who's your friends, all those kind of things. I kind of low-key expose everyone that way. So I kind of like just panic and delete the channel. So yeah, that's my rise and fall. First. Second one, I'm starting to have a little bit of audience in Twitch, like around 70 people watching me. Like around the time, it is a very impressive stuff, okay? And then, COVID happened. COVID lockdown, me, Chinese-looking motherfuckers, like streaming there. People just don't give a shit where you're from. Long as you're Asian, fair game. And then I got super like hyper toxicity happening in the channels. And then again, I have to went on a very long hiatus and then lost all my audience. When I say very long hiatus, I even changed to like Vtuber and stuff, and name and lots of things. So not a lot of people that come back to watch me. So at the end, you know, just end up in a way that is, I know you're trying to test me, so I'm going to let you say this. Sorry, no police. Yes, I'm pretty straight with my rules. Either way, where was I again? So yeah, it kind of like end up in a situation like that. So yeah, that's my second rise and fall. And I kind of do hate it, that part. That I actually managed to hit the jackpot twice, and I let it go twice. Like, gosh dang, I'm not sure it's my luck or I'm just dumb. Most of the cases, I'm just dumb. Why is the music stopped? Yeah, YouTube is a little bit weird these days. I think they're changing like some of the system and algorithm again. They are behaving a little bit weirdly. Obviously I do speak. But I am focusing on working right now, so yeah, I will often not talk too much. But either way, hello there everyone, my name is Kiribako, and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you, and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing and start yapping about in tangents or something. Or focusing on my work. At the moment, I'm essentially in a vibing mode, so if you want to vibe, then it's fine. But if you just want some instant, like, spontaneous, like, content gratifications, I might not be able to provide you at the moment. But I do stream a little bit, like, depends on what kind of time zone you are in. So I do stream playing rhythm game while on treadmill. Almost on a daily, so if you manage to see me doing that, yeah, you can come in and give me a little bit cheers. Because I do want to get a little bit healthier. It's really hard to say that I'm an artist. It's more like I just like drawing. If I just should have called myself an artist, I would say like I am not qualified in a lot of sense. But I am doing stuff for commissions. Like this particular one is one of my work at the moment. Nah, it's not exactly that good enough at the moment. Because I do have some limitations, like a little bit disability and stuff, I do have a very bad like hand-eye coordinations. So I end up having to use this method that I kind of developed for myself to kind of like do drawing. Like most people, they would just draw line. For me, like you can already see like the way I do art is a little bit different than how people do. I'm using something called like a lasso tool to do something like an instant lasso to kind of like make like a black shape and then like just using this to like chip them into a shape like this. So it kind of like carving it out in some sense. My art is quite similar to manga style, but also in the same time, I kind of like hybrid the technique of many comic from the certain era, and then the manga type of like technique, like mix them together, and then I do a little bit weird blender into it, and then yeah, this is end up like my art style. If you do went into my like horizontal view, you can kind of see it much more clearer, and I can show you this. Okay, this one is kind of like my VGen, and then I do have a lot of portfolio of drawing lots of things, like something like an animated, reactive, animations. Holy boopa bouncing! And then the cute one. And then the pixel one. And then I do make comic. I do make comic for fun. I do want some in my throne. Actually, I've been putting out a few more comic in there, but they're in draft mode because making comic actually takes quite a long time to make it. And if I start making one, I will basically stop doing my art commission, which is I'm not earning any money. So I figured out this way. I put it in my throne, make it like community funded thingy, so people can like fund me to kind of like make more comic. I do have one. Is it in shop? Yeah, I provide for free in my shop. Oh no, it's not free. No! I should make it free next time, see? But essentially, I do make this thing. It's like I'm traveling around in between dimensions to visit other VTubers. Technically, I'm sort of like cameo in their world. And also promoting the VTuber, I'm kind of like showing here. Like you can see, there's like the VTuber stuff in there, like that detail. And yes, this is the house made out of the rock. You mean house made out of rock, right? No, it's a house made out of the rock. Well, it really depends. Comic is taking ages for you to do. Like this 4-page, okay? This 4 like very comically short like comic is basically just webcomic. I made 4-page. It took me a week to make one. I made like 4 chapters and I stopped because nobody read it. Actually, there is people reading it, just not enough to a point I can actually earn money from it. If you have free times, okay, you're using your free time, you already have money for yourself to live, you will just want to do it for fun, then you can. But if you really want to do it to earn money, no, you shouldn't. You shouldn't waste your time on this, unless there's some benefit you can get. Because try to think about this. How do you make a comic? First, you make a draft. Once you make a draft, you write all the dialogues. You have to redraw all the line, like properly. So the drafting phase and the dialogue phase depends on how creative you are. You can finish in 1 day, okay? But when you have to redraw everything, depends on how many pages you have. Each page, like depends on the qualities you want to put into it. I kind of color everything, because I kind of like draw them in the slightly poorer qualities. I'm using color to kind of like mask it. So I draw them, draw the line. Each page, I'm spending a day to draw and color them. Full day. From morning to night. So draft them for 1 day, color and draw them for a full day. Each page means I have 4 pages, I spend like 4 days. So just by minimum, if I just non-stop working, by minimum, it took me a full week to actually do it. At least 5 days by minimum. But if I being lazy, or like there's too many colors or too many like complex line I'm doing it, then I might have to take 1 or 2 extra days. So it's literally actually I only can produce 4 pages a week. It's taking so much time. Maybe some people are like super expert at it, they have like a slightly easier way to produce a comic, then you should learn from them. But still at the end, it still takes a lot of time and effort for you to make one thing. If you just want to make it for fun, you know, just draw some Stickman comic and then have fun with it. Or you can draw like a qualities like, do you know like the One Punch Man actually have like the like super hyper high quality redraw version of it, and also a very janky version of it. The janky version of it is actually the original one. The author do not give a shit about the drawing qualities, he just want to draw a story. If you want to do that, it's okay, because he literally are doing the story because he wanted to draw it for fun. He had the idea, he have a story, he just want to show it. That is how he create his content. If you want to do that and you do have a job, you can do that in your free time. Yeah, but again, do not put too much sentimental feeling into your comic, because most likely case, you post it in social media or any other place, there might be no audience, like almost zero view. Maybe if you just promote it really, really hard, still will maybe just your friends watching it. Okay, you have to do your homework a little bit, get into a communities, study how they behave a little bit. You launching a comic, you have to be very precisely spark on us, like do a lot of homework to know what time to post it. You have to hype it up a little bit before you start posting it and stuff. Know what to do, like lots of things. You have to do a lot of homework. Don't be like me. I just randomly posted out of nowhere. Yes, it's better start in a small circle, okay? Not exactly an anime circle, just a certain circle that you are in, you know? Usually there's like a Discord server, like maybe people hang out, a bunch of friends and stuff, or like you just have a certain things, people willing to help you like share it out into the internet. Just have a good socializing circle that people who love to read comic or love the same certain genre you want to produce. Like maybe like, oh, I love like just randomly currently I'm listening to it, like maybe Chainsaw Man. You like Chainsaw Man, and then like that particular genre of Chainsaw Man, you can join into Chainsaw Man like communities, having chat a little bit, and also say like, here's my like, hey, I made like the story, I kind of got inspired by it, and I also like made a little bit something similar. Can you guys give me some opinion, yada yada stuff. They might shit on you because again, like sometimes people are so passionate on some certain thing, they can like really criticizing on like the minute things too. So do have to understand that part. Sometimes people just don't know how to word it properly, but still at the end, they will have good and bad like posting stuff there too. But at least you're posting there, people read it, and there will be people like interested in it. Like that's one way to go. There's a lot of path you can kind of like take to make stuff work. You just have to do enough homework for a lot of things. You can't just immediately join in the communities and then start spamming shit. Don't do that. I do that because I don't give a shit or that I get famous or not. Okay? I don't care. But if you do care, you want the thing that you made your baby to be success, you really have to do a lot of effort to make it work. Hi there, Johan. Ding. Okay. Why, thank you for the subscriptions. By the way, my advice is not omnipotent. You better learn a lot more from other people than me, because if I can give a really, really good advice, I should be famous in the first place. I'm not. Well, I do have a community Discord servers, but that server is pretty dead itself. It's only me talking to a wall. And also posting a bunch of like art tips and stuff. So if you are if you are just interested in all the art tips I found in the internet, okay? Like all this art tips I found in the internet, okay? If you are just interested in this, then you can join. Because if you go in for the community to talk to people, there's no one here except me talking to myself. You see? It's just me, time to time, reminded you guys that I exist and just say hello and good morning. I will be super fucking annoying in there. Hold on a little bit. Some of things that I have to like work out on it. Okay. I copy and paste some of my ad stuff here. If you really are interested, you can try it. And didn't I pin this thing? Yes, I did pin this thing. My horizontal chat. Alright, good. Man, I talk too much. My tongue is tired. I'm not even sure why or how it happened. Either way, I do have to go to the toilet and take a piss. Be back soon. Nah, it's fine. Yapping a lot is my thing. Like, this is the first time I felt tired from yapping. Like, you can ask anyone, if anyone is still here that used to watch me a long time, they would understand this one thing. I never fucking shut up when I talk. And that's the weirdest thing, is like, this is the first day I actually felt tired talking too much. I've been streaming for a very, very fucking long time. Like, more than 10 years, okay? Talking, yapping in the stream is my profession at this point. But hold on, I need to go to the toilet. Be back soon. Oops, forgot to link this channel. Either way, how old are you? I'm not really sure. Just kidding, just kidding. I know I do sound young sometimes, but I am 31. I'm 31 years old. I'm old. I'm farting dust at this point. I know, I know.
I'm actually getting old at this point. If you want a dictator, how old I am depends on my voice. No, I am not Voldemort. This is Voldemort. The boy who lives has come to play the magic of the gathering. Lips on the blue deck.
And to be honest, I just don't use my voice normally, I guess. When I speak English, like, this is technically my English, you can hear it, my voice is much more clearer. But the problem is, it doesn't match my Vtuber, so I kind of like end up like doing the reverse of how normally dude does, you know? When the guys, usually they kind of like deepen their voice to sounds a little bit more sexy or more manly. For me, it's kind of like, it doesn't match up this face, so I'm just going to use my Mandarin voice. If you guys don't know, I'm a Malaysian Chinese, so I do know how to speak Mandarin, so I end up like speaking different language. For me, I do have different set of tone for it. If you never are multilingual, this is like a thing. So if you speak a different language, like the way you speak and the tone that you speak in is completely different. So in any of the situations that I usually, when I speak English, I use my Chinese tone. So I end up sounds like this. And a lot of people mistook that I'm actually like sounds really young, but no. I'm just a little bit more energetic in this sense, actually. Like if I speak Mandarin, I would have like, sounds exactly the same like this. But if I speak English, technically, this is my English voice. This is why I can kind of like jumping back and forth in between all these things. Or I can add a little bit of like Malaysian accents into my English. If I start talking like that, then you're starting to think like, is this Uncle Roger? No, this is not Uncle Roger, this is Uncle Kire. Not exactly East Asians, it's more like I have a weird history when it comes to learning how to speak English. This is how I normally speak, and for a lot of people, it's a very unique way of speaking. Even in Malaysia, it's like nobody speak like, like the way they speak in accents is like me. Unless I start to speak like this, then everyone will understand that I'm definitely a Malaysian. I only speak like this to my friend because, again, I normally don't speak like this unless I talk to my friend in English. They do not understand a single word I say when I use, normally how I speak English. So I end up have to speak like this, and then they understand everything I say. And then, this is how I normally learn English, okay? I watch Doctor Who. Not the new one, obviously. The old one. The 2000 version of it. And then I watched David Tennant, John Smith version of it, The Old Man, the first 2 seasons, and then I stopped watching. But around the time, it's enough season for me to kind of like learn English for them. This is why I have like this a little bit like, like when I speak English, like you kind of can hear it, that I tends to drag my pronunciations a little bit. Like, people in the UK. They, like, people who speak really partially, they have like this like drag on like word. So I kind of like do have a little bit drag into it, and since I'm an Asian, it's kind of like a little bit mixed in between of this kind of things. So it become like something that I uniquely speak at this point. Sorry, I see a song that I really like. I have to skip to that one. Oh, don't worry. The song I'm listening to and the song you guys are listening to is a completely different thing. Yeah, so like for me, I actually speak much more slower as an Asian. If I want to speak like this, if I want to speak very fast, then I can start to speak like Malaysians. If I start speaking, just imagine I start talking like Uncle Roger. Technically, Uncle Roger is also a Malaysian, so that he can do these accents. It's an over-exaggerated accent, to be honest, but still. Now you understand, like, the way I speak is actually much more drag-on, linked together, and then like much more slower pace. I try to pronounce the word as clear as possible. But when I do in Malaysian accents, it become hyperspeed. Because it's the same accents, a lot of Malaysian in Malaysia do sound like this. But if you do any work outside of if you meet any people that is like in Malaysia, who is a Malaysian working overseas, and then you realize that, oh, not all Malaysians sound like this. Answer is yes. It's because here's the thing. Only people who are confident in their English, they will go work out overseas. It's really rare they speak like this and then go out working in overseas. Even they are talking like this, over time they become more and more better at speaking English. We are very good at mimicking language. So as time passes, like we will start speaking like that local area very fast. Yeah, we do get a lot of misunderstanding when we kind of like talk to people. They think we are kind of like mocking them with their accents. Like imagine like I just sit there speaking with an Indian that, you know, that started speaking English like this, and then if we have enough conversation, I would slowly start to speak like that. Like I'm even like doing like mocking or imitate him. So we end up like, you know, like because of that behavior we have. Malaysia is a super multicultural like country. It's like there's so many different language happening in there. We kind of like try our best to respect everyone by, you know, mimicking their accents. You can't really do that. It's kind of like a default setting in Malaysians, so I can't really like teach you. It's like asking people who already know how to swim at birth how to swim. They can't really like teach you. So, hi there, Snowflake. And you should go to sleep at this point. Like, how? What time is it over your side? You didn't say you're from US. This is like middle of the night for you now. Let's go take a nap. Oh, Bangladesh. Yeah, at least you didn't type anything word wrong. Means like your English is actually really, really good too. Like me. Like trust me, a lot of Southeast Asian people, when it comes to English, they're not really good. Like I think yesterday, no, like a few days ago, I do have I am trying my best having a conversation with a person from Indonesia. The way he asks question and type in English is so hard to read. It's like I have to decipher the language. Thank God I'm a Malaysian. It's like deciphering like bad English is like my default setting at that point. Because not every Malaysian is very good at English too, so I end up like have to read a lot of weird ass word. So like become like bad English translators. Ah, too bad. I was complimenting your English. Because not all Southeast Asian people are very good in English. Trust me. I'm a Malaysian. Most of our workforce is Bangladesh. They are very good in English and Malay. I can say sometimes the Malay is even better than me. Technically, I'm a fair Malaysian that can't speak Malay that well in the first place. Yeah, like some of my friends literally know how to speak in Bangladesh because like sometimes they work in factories, like, you know, foreman and stuff. And then they literally have like 100% Bangladesh workforce in there. So they end up also learn how to speak in Bangla if they... I don't even know how. I don't even know how they manage to do that. I can't. I already have so many language like in my bucket. Like I told you, Malaysian already have to learn so many language. And they keep adding more language. That friend of mine, he basically is like a foreman type of thing, working in Mr. DIY. Like he oversees a lot of people. He oversees a lot of people doing like setup, doing event stuff, this and that, other stuff. So he end up know how to speak Bangla, Thailand. That's another place that he often have to like fly to. So he also know how to speak that language, and then Hindu he also know how to speak. He's basically a super translator at that point. At least it's not like super fluent, but it's enough to communicate. That is the main point. Hi there, Y-Master! Oh, it's been a while for you to be in here. If you are here, means like it's really late night for me. Oh, it's already 5. Okay. You guys can help me do a little bit of commentating here. Is the smile too big? I think I zoom in a little bit too much, so let me... Like, the idea is to show the teeth. I rarely play, even I play it, I'm not going to play long. It's usually I play like, you know, I have that craze that I will play like really into it for like 1 or 2 months, and then I'll stop playing it for like 3, 5, 4 months, and then go back to play it like 1 or 2 months again. Like Wuthering Wave is one of them. Back in the days, that gacha go-to game for me is a game called the Wafri World. Technically it's not called Wafri World anymore, sadly it's gone. Is called World Flipper. Yes, World Flipper. I love World Flipper. Too bad the game, not a lot of people play it, and then it got closed down. Man, I love World Flipper. It's basically pinball. A very fun pinball game. Pinball with gacha and skill. If you like play Monster Strike, that is like one of the games that you kind of like also can play too. Like World Flipper. Too bad it's gone. No more development on World Flippers. They closed down. So now my only like gacha game that I kind of like still play time to time, every like few months, is just Wuthering Wave. Also, answer to West Chalky. Okay. Yes. Back then, I don't know how to make a Vtuber model. Yes, I made my own model. So around that time, I am experimenting a lot of times. I failed to make a Vtuber model because I don't know how to do the layering stuff. So I end up like having a lot of trouble. Especially look at how spiky my hair is. It took a lot of experimentations. So I usually, back then, because I still did finish drawing it. I just didn't manage to rig it. So I do have a lot of failed version of it. I end up using as a PNG tubers. I can even show it to you. Like some of the old one that I have, like this one, and I show you the oldest one. Basically, the PNG tuber I used back in the days was like 5, 6 years ago. So it's kind of like a failed product, and then my art skill was not that good. Let me try to find it. Like, I have to see, like, the most shittiest artwork in there. That is how I detect that PNG tuber of mine. Not this, not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. Where did I put it? Ah, found it. Yeah, I lost one of the image, but still, like, yeah, this is the oldest one I have, or you can say the very first one I have. Look really shitty, right? And my hair used to be much more greener. It's because like my character was more or less inspired. You know, my character is more or less inspired by Kingdom Hearts, so I am a little bit Sora looking like. And then my favorite anime is like Law of Ueki, so I kind of like have his character color scheme on a little bit of negative side on close things, and draw myself this way. And then I slowly like upgrade the design, and then I end up looking like this. I add a little bit more sci-fi element into it, and then let me show you guys my other model. That is my first prototype VTuber model, okay? And I'm kind of too lazy to, like, originally it's just, why I call it a prototype is because I only make half of the body. I supposed to make the full body as like the first like 1.0 versions, but you know, I don't really need to show the lower body, so I was like rocking with that for like a solid year before I decided to make like a 2.0 model. So I from 0.9 versions immediately jumped to 1.0, like 2.0 versions. Hold on a little bit. So this is how it used to look like. You can see how green my hair is back in the days. And very tired looking. And then I upgrade my body to 2.0, which have the full body and a decent, I would say, oh yeah, it is a decent model. Even the facial tracking actually is much more superior than the one I'm using right now too. I use the same face, but I feel like because I use the same face, it has some weird rigging happening to it. You can see like how accurate this thing is tracking my lips. And then, because here's the thing, I do video content too. I record stuff, making shorts and do this and that stuff using my VTuber model. But here's the thing, I have to record it in green screen. And what's my hair color? Green. So I have to use blue screen. But when I use blue screen, I have a second issues, okay? Look at my belt, that wrapping around me. Look at my clothes, the top part. It's blue! So I can't use green screen. I can't use blue screen. I tried to use yellow. The inside of my clothes is yellow. My skin is technically yellow. In some sense, it's like a mix of red and yellow at that point. And if I use red, my mouth, like inside of my mouth is gone. So I have this serious issues that I cannot use this for any video content. So I end up in a sense like I remake the model a little bit, at least remove the blue part, so I can actually use it for video content. But doing it for some weird ass reasons, my lip syncing is off. Yeah. By the way, answering to the chat, that orange, yeah. And that is a very admirable goal. Usually, I like talk one thing, I tend to finish talking instead of like halfway, just jump to another thing. Yeah, making short is good. In some sense, I think you should try to do this thing. Is called, you know, like a short compilation channel. You make short, in some sense, you can contact with a lot of like people that you watch, VTuber you like, people personally you know. You can, like, you know, have a proposal for them that you make short for free, but you have to post it in your own channel. So you become like a short editing channel, but you post it in your channel. What is free? The editing is going to be free, and if they wanted to post it in their channel, okay, imagine like, I want you to make shorts. Because you made like one shot for free like in your channel, and then I think like, oh, you're doing a very good job, I want you to make a shot for me, but I want to put it in my channel, then I have to pay it. So you can make a system like that. And if you really are doing a very good job like posting short like in the daily, try to schedule it, maybe like have one free time a day, and then use that free time to make like 2-3 shots, and then schedule it like post one per day. Short is pretty easy to make, so you make a few of them and then have that channels schedule it to a point that just post a shot every single day. Actually, you should do that much like on TV series shots. There's a reasons that have you heard about like in YouTube like a lot of like people who make shorts for streamers, they all got bonked, even though they kind of like how should I say, they got permission from like the Vtubers or like the streamers that yeah, you can make short like using me or something like that, and then they basically are officially like sanctions channels that can make short and net earn money from that. And then even with that permission, they still got bonged and banned. There's a reason with that. Is because there is a lot of people, like not people actually. There's a lot of bot. I'm not pointing at you. I mean like there's a lot of bot actually have like a library of all the TV like highlight, TV show highlight, anime highlight, movie highlight, all those kind of things. They just spam the shit out of it using bot to kind of earn a lot of money. It's like a free glitch for them, you know, like money glitch for them. And then basically in a sense like just kind of low-key ruin YouTube that way and a lot of TV shows. So in order to do that, YouTube has been bonking all the channels that do that. If they detect that you are a bot, your channel might have a little bit, like detect you doing those kind of content, your channel might have some risk of getting banned. So and this is only the thing I'm letting you know. You just have to be careful a little bit, okay? You can change a little bit how are you going to make like movie content, this and that other stuff. If you have a very creative way to do it, add some commentary into it, the other stuff, have a little bit original content, then you are kind of safe. But if you are just going to have the clip, like, you know, clip some important part in there and do some loop and then doom 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 doom, it might not help you. Might not help you. Everything is bot. So this is why YouTube have created their AI system to actually to moderate those kind of people, and then like to ban the shit out of all those people. But because the system, the way the system detect is like, do you make the content from other people's content? If you do, the risk of you being like banned by that AI is really high. It's because this is why like a lot of like clipper channel, you know, clip channels that make shorts and stuff, they all got like unfairly banned. Is because YouTube is fighting against those bots, and lots of friendly fire has been fired. And hi there, good kings. I thought you're busy, and this is the middle of the night for you. Why are you still here? Get back to sleep. Yeah, either way, like, I won't blame you for like doing that kind of content. Like, you do be able to earn money from that, so like I would say like just go ahead, but you do risk your channel of getting banned, so you do need like some contingency plan to kind of like happen. And yeah, it's basically, I say, like, you can't rely on just putting like TV show Sheldons forever. You're going to get bonked, and try to be careful not to get bonked. A lot of people like innocently already got bonked. When you do something that literally people are bonking people for, you might actually get bonked. So try to find some way, maybe like go to like some streamers, like you can start making like clip for them for free, like post it in your channel, and then, you know, EDS stuff. If you actually manage to start earning money by boosting some of the streamer, by being that clipper and stuff, you can use those money if you appreciate that person's, okay? You can like donate some money to that person's that you clip their stream for, EDS stuff. Maybe sometimes they give good advice, sometimes they play some games, have some funny moments, you know. You're using them as a content, so if you do appreciate it, you can give some money to them. If you just think like you don't have enough money for your own self, then you can just, you know, just keep it yourself. But at least like you make clip for them, so like they get famous because of you too, so it's kind of fine. The donation is just something extra. So like those things, a lot of streamers, okay, not just VTubers. I'm not just specifically pointing at myself, okay? I mean every streamers appreciate Clipper. They are the foundations of all streamers. If you want to have some fun with like this and that stuff, you actually enjoy watching that person's, yeah, just make a lot of clip, like a lot like funny moments that things you think is funny, okay? And you have like the same, like sooner or later there will be people who with same taste with you that want to see what that personal like streamers that particular do, and then they will start watching more and also start watching that person more. So it's a win-win situation for everyone. But either way, if you're successful, good for you. Everyone have their own way of making content. I'm more or less a failing streamers. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, like doing what you are doing. And I do have to keep focusing on my work. I've been chatting a little bit too long. I almost stream every day. Almost. Really depends on my physical conditions because I'm a little bit disabled. Sometimes I can't stream out of like dealing with my disability, or sometimes I'm just too fucking tired. I generally stream every day except Monday. Monday is my break time. And Sunday is kind of my half time. If I felt like it, I would do more. But if I don't feel like it, I would just do half a day of stream. I treat my stream like a 9 to 5 jobs because I'm unemployed. My job is to make art commissions for people, and then I do stream my work out to show people that I work like art commission stuff. Depends on the level of furry you want to be, you know? If you just want to become like a cat boy, cat girl, it's kind of fine with me. Even you want to go full on fursuit, long as you are not like super degenerate about it, it's kind of fine. I'm gonna scare the crap out of you if I say like what did I study. When I was like around like still in school, not in college, okay, like around like the 16 to 17 years, 17-year-old, I studied IT and accounting, and then later on I studied engineering after I finished school. After I finished study engineering, I followed my engineering on degree. Halfway through degree, I'm starting to have like my disability starting to flare up, so I quit engineering while being 4.0 students, basically a straight A students, and went to study like 3D animations. I thought I would have easier time in there, much more relaxed time, but the final year projects, my disability start flare up again, made me having like a really difficult time for very long years. So I end up didn't finish my 3D animation too, even though I technically already finished studying. I just didn't manage to get a cert. So I have no choice, and then I basically just have like a 5-year long appointment to the fucking doctors, to every single department. And my long gap of unemployment made me unable to get a job. And also my disability is really hard for me to work on something for a very long time too, so I end up, you know, being me right now. It's kind of permanent. I look fine in the exterior though, because like my disability is like something happens to my ear. Instead of calling it disability, the doctors say it's kind of like it's a pseudo disabilities, you know? I have a lot of conditions that kind of stack up together that make me behave like a disabled person. But sadly, in like, you know, if you want to take in the disability chart, like having multiple stuffs, like multiple inconvenience stacking together, does not count if you count like stuff individually. One of the most major issues I have is my balance. I have something called AICA vestibular loop. It's basically my blood vessel in my ears is a little bit too long, and it's wrapping around my ear nervous systems. So I end up my balance, and basically I constantly are a little bit dizzy and disoriented. Long as my heart is beating, I can feel my heartbeat in the weirdest way. So it kind of like disrupt my thinking process a lot. Henceforth, I have to stop studying engineering because I can't think straight that well. I end up like trying to fight against it. I just become a really, really reactive person. This is why like you talk to me, I reply you in a way. But it's more or less like a reaction rather than like actual chatting people sometimes. Yeah, and there's no cure about it. That is not like the worst thing in the world. It's more like, you know, dealing with this like all your years is like having like a nail in your ass, and then you have to sit in a weird way. So ultimately, you slowly like fucked up your back because you sit in a weird way, try to avoid the nail in your ass, and walk in a weird way, also fucked up your leg at the end. So it's like slow accumulation damage. So as time passed, my body would just slowly trying to like adjust toward these things. My body would just get more and more fucked up. Right now I have scoliosis because like again, my balance is weird, so my body was always tilted a bit. So now my back is like bent because of it too. So at the end, like my situation is like I'm not exactly a disabled person, but I behave like one. And then as time passes, I'm just going to get worse the older I am. Hey, you're a science major, at least you can go for logic for everything. When you are emotional, just focus on the logic and reasoning. long as that thing is still there, you can try your best. Trust me, I'm also a very disoriented person. I usually focus on the fact rather than the... This make me a little bit cold as a person sometimes, but, you know, it does help a little bit to make you able to focus a little bit more. And also, hello there everyone, my name is Kiribaku and I'm your host and your boy with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. Christian Campilan. And also, Kate the Fox. What is NBTI? I kind of locked myself in my room for a little bit too long. I don't know outside social stuff that much. Like I say again, I'm just pseudo-disabled. I can't register as a disabled person. Because I'm stuck in a very weird situations. If you want to ask for my disabled ID, I actually don't have it. I only have a few doctors that I keep, like, go. They acknowledge that I'm technically disabled, but I'm not disabled at the same time. Like, it's a weird thing to say. It's basically I'm like in the limbo of disabilities. I'm not actually disabled. So usually I will always like add a few more words into it that I will try to assure you guys I'm just kind of disabled, not actually one. Oh, you mean like those kind of NFJT, something like that, isn't it? Yeah, that stuff, right? I tried it back in the days. I got like certain numbers, and then I tried it a second time. I forgot what it is anymore. Apparently, it just shows something completely opposite of I used to be. So I'm not really trusting that thing. It's basically like your life experience like really change how you think as persons. So unless you do it like keep on a fixed update like time and then every year, it's not super accurate, you know. As time, people like always like, you know, time kind of like make them grow, understanding more stuff about the world, and then they would just have a little bit different understanding. They will behave a little bit differently from experience. Also, hi there, PAJ Awesome. I see you. Oh, those things would change. Like, your opinion on stuff and like your understanding of the world is going to change your morality a lot sometimes. Sometimes your morality, sometimes the way you're going to treat people. If you get your back stabbed by someone before, like get betrayed before, you might actually have a little bit different behavior than what you used to be, like something like that. Like a human experience can change so many things as you age up. If you're still young, you can't really like in the sense like have those kind of experiences yet. Maybe you already did, like who knows, but as time passes, like it will definitely change. Yep. So those kind of tests is kind of useless. It does give you like a general term what kind of person you are. But for me, it's so weird that I did a test like once when I was like around like 17 years old. And then I did it like when I was like around like 26, 27. I'm already completely like opposite of what I used to be. You know, I just can't say like the young me was very delusional back in the days. Have a savior complex and everything. This is what we normally call you have grown. You know, as time passed, you would just slowly understand more stuff. And then you look back, you'll be like, holy shit, I'm fucking dumb back in the days. So you don't need to look too much onto that thing. Just believe that human nature is something that quite finical, and that's that. It really depends on your environment. Even the most childish persons, if you put them in a very stressful environment, they would behave and grow way differently. Even you put imagine that you clone someone, they are exactly identical, but the place they're going to spawn is going to spawn in a completely different place. One is maybe like literally in a war zone, and another one is like in a very peaceful area. They would grow like after 10 years, like they would have like an entirely different opinion and the way they view the world. 10 years can do lots of things to people. Not even 10 years, like just a year of experience can do lots of different things to people. Environment shapes a lot of things. That's the fascinating shit about humans. You put them in different cultures and different beliefs, they would have shaped them so differently. This is why feral child is a thing. This is why like people, if they born in some certain environment, you just keep telling them, yeah, murder is fine. You know? Like survive the fittest, the other stuff. Like you inject everything into their fucking life, they would think like everything they do is normal. And then if you put them in a normal fucking societies, they would think, holy shit, the fuck you just did. Something like that would happen. And that, I mean, like, there's a lot of things, like feral child and everything, like, the other stuff. Society really can change a lot of stuff. Like, we do have a little bit of herd mentality, but specific teachings, when you try to always indoctrinate in a questions way, they do have a different belief system. They do have a belief, like, behavior, the other stuff would actually just come out, things is normal. But once they go out to see the majority of people don't think that way, then you just become weird. It's just a very complicated thing. Like I say, I don't really give a shit about those things. So no, I don't. And even I do now, I still don't give a shit. Here's the thing, like I say again, there are times that you can worry about lots of things, but there are times that you can choose not to care about lots of things. I have to license for it because, like I say again, like since like part of me is a little bit beyond help, it's like I can't even take care of myself. Why do I have to care about other people? There are times that I would choose to go out of my way, give people advice and stuff, but more or less in reality, I'm trying to giving advice to myself, not them. And in some ways, only I give fun fact to people. No people give fun fact to me. Most of the case, I already know. Which I already do know. But I don't give a shit. To be honest, in a lot of world, there's a lot of fucked up stuff happen, but it's more like as time passes, one person action lead to another's, thing just fucking escalate to a point that spiral out of control that you can't control yourself. So why frustrated at other people's actions and try to find the reasons when it's something that literally spun out of control? Hi there, looping rumor. I still have to fix the eye. The eye is a little bit bothering me. She kind of like have this like really lazy but chill eyesight. Well, if you want to be a therapist, too bad you're in the wrong fucking country. Asia do not believe in mental disability. Too bad you live in Southeast Asia, which we have a lot of conditions. We don't give a shit about it. That is our skill. Power through it is the sheer will of humanities. We can power through it. You lost a hand? Oh, just work around it. That's the thing, like, Southeast Asia people, it's not like saying we don't need therapy, but there's a lot of stuff we can circumvent it by sheer power of belief. Belief is a very OP shit, you know? Just power through it and then think it's fine. You're going to live fine. Then you're living fine. And too bad I can't play too many music and stuff. But I'm going to, especially Disney music. Oh shit, I'm going to get copyright strike from them. I can only play like, you know, copyright safe music. And not even copyright safe music, to be honest. I'm playing game music. The only few game music I play is like the gacha game music. It's like currently the one I play is just Wuthering Wave music. There's a reason for it, because once you play game OST music, it's fine because the game creator itself, they will try their best to filter out the, you know, like the copyright troll that just claim the shit out of everything. Because they do want people to make content about that game. So if you just play music, like if you just claim everyone like gameplay because of music, they are not going to get anything from like content creator, which is sad. Also, hi there! Why, thank you. So end up in a situation is that playing game music in stream, in YouTube stream specifically, is one of the safest thing you can have. Besides, I do make content for Wuthering Wave too, so I can kind of say like I already help you promote the game itself. It's kind of fine. I can play your music. Well, not now. But it depends on which side of Europe you have. Like the Eastern Europe, yeah, they're kind of fine. The Western Europe, oh. Like, if you don't know there's like actually like Eastern Europe, like Middle Europe, and then also like Western Europe, you kind of like do not understand outside force that much. The way the cultures they behave, the way they kind of got, like, you know. It's complicated to talk about that, so let's avoid that topic. It's just going to say like, you can be right, but only specific locations. It's very specific location. Like you look at UK, they practically are fucked. Try to think this: UK have this savior complex they have back in the days, superiority and savior complex. You know, and now look at what they are right now. It's just a mess in there. They don't have the infrastructures to help that much people. They insisted on help that much people. Now, like people in Europe, not Europe, like people in UK, they all are like having their own problem, and then why they have to solve other people's problem. Like that kind of sticky situations is sometimes something like, yeah, they shouldn't do it in the first place. But they tried out of guilt or something. Because colonizations, but more or less, kind of like they step on their own shit because of that. But still, again, let's move along. I personally know a lot of stuff, but I just try not to talk about it too much. You know, stream is about like happy. You know, get away from all this kind of things. If I want to become that kind of content creator, I would make much more video about it. This is a little bit too difficult to answer that, because I have a very unique way to think about this, and people often misunderstood it. So it's better not saying it. Just going to say history will just keep repeating itself. It's always that few format. If you study history a lot, you have been seeing like this entire situation happening around the world right now. It's just repeating itself. Human is a very finical being. No matter what kind of solutions you have, long as you are there to fix the solutions and then you're gone, things will just repeat itself again. For me, the reason I don't want to talk about it too much is because at the end, okay, at the end, I'm just a guy in the internet. It's not I'm going to say that my opinion doesn't do jack shit, but kind of does not do jack shit. But also same time, I might talk about some things that I purely out of my league, you know? Even I can say something right doesn't mean the overall extent of the things I'm saying is going to be easily applied on. Like, anyone can just say the right thing, okay? Like, killing is bad! But in what context killing is bad? Then you have to like explain that. So saying the right thing is the easiest thing in the world, but you do have to add it into context about like how the world actually functions, the reality of the situations, and then, you know, the circumstances that people are stuck in. It's like, this is why I say like that particular one thing is like, you can't just tell people that just don't be depressed when they are depressed. It doesn't fucking work. Yes, the ideal way you're going to say it, that to a depressed, the best thing is to like, for people like who is depressed, is just don't be depressed. But it's a multifaceted thing that different people behave differently. Just say don't be depressed. It's very complicated. Yes, it's ideal for depressed people to don't be depressed. But how? In internet, there's way too many people think they are fucking expert and just say it. And I have the fucking brain to understand that I am not an expert. And most of my answer is going to be, you know, very fucking simple. If I'm an expert, I would be a politician, not a VTubers. No society situation is going to be perfect. Even you have a perfect solutions, things are still going to fuck up. Do you know why? Human natures. I say again, human is a very finical being. There's a reasons like being an artist, I don't give a shit about AI stuff. You know, I don't give a shit a lot about the AI stuff like going on. That people talk like people like AI is going to make people who doing art lose all their jobs. And here's the thing, I'm going to tell you one thing. I understand human nature quite well. You know, to a point that I know AI is not going to work. Human is a very fickle being. They only will be like, ooh, shiny. The kind of people, okay? in no matter what kind of situations they are stuck in, ultimately that is human. If you put AI art as a thing, like imagine his thing, like the last time you see like the Studio Ghibli like AI art thing, is like AI art thing like become like a very big thing, and then a lot of people using it. Now you go and take a look now. How many people is using that Studio Ghibli like AI art things? Not a lot of people using it. There's still people using it, but they're only using it for fun. But around the time that people craze and start using a lot of it in the first place, is literally just for fun. It's because it's the latest shiny thing. And now nobody using it. In fact, the AI bro that keep like insisting how fucking good the generative AI thing is right now, they are the one who is destroying the foundation the AI established. Because they are also a bunch of cheap ass that don't want to pay for the development of AI in the first place, while they keep telling how fucking good AI is. Also, hi there, Snowflake. Again, like, it's night time on your place, you should go to take a bath. For the betterment of your health. I'm not even kidding. And I don't need bodyguard. Like, again, like, I live in a very, like... I live in Asia, okay? And most of my audience is on the western side, so it's really rare for them to fly to my place. But in many other ways, like, they pay $20 to generate a bunch of shit. At the end, the shit they actually generate in the AI, it actually costs like $200 to $500, okay? If they really have to pay, they actually have to pay that much to work on the AI, but they don't. Because they are cheap ass. They want to use AIs because it's easy. So they want people to develop more AI stuff. And at the end, ironically, AI bro is the that keep like overusing AI to generate a bunch of shit right now. Is the one that destroying the entire business of AI right now. By how fucking cheapskate they are. And they don't even understand why. Because they don't have fucking brains to think about that. Snowflake, if you want to be like that, just go to your YouTube short, make a bunch of contents that you sound like fucking Batman. That would be hilarious. Okay, again, I need to go to the toilet. I drank a little bit too much water at this point. But for that, you have to link the scene. Format. Alright, I do have to say this, it's 6, it's like, 6 p.m. right now. I know the moment I say 6 once, like a lot of people are panicking, but either way, it's 6 p.m. right now, in my place, and I should go to eat my dinner. So, yeah. Yep, I have to go and take a break. I was stuck in the coming soon scene for a bit. If I finish eating, came back, and I still have energy to stream, I'll continue to stream. But if I don't have energy to stream, I'll just come in and say bye-bye to you guys. Actual bye-bye. But at the moment, for anyone who want to go now, thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time then. See you in next stream. But for me, for people who are willing to wait, see you after dinner. Hopefully. Bye-bye. back, finish eating and stuff, and you guys might think like, holy shit, that was fast. Yes, I ate fast. It was just a bunch of like, greens and eggs. A few chews, just done with it. And some meat. I know I'm Asian, but I've been skimping a lot of rice lately. Just don't eat too much rice. So I'm going to like a week, maybe one bowl of rice at the maximum. Maybe more than one, but it's basically just I don't eat much rice anymore. Basically, I'm just trying my best to skimp out on gluten. was today. Oh, thank you very much. But I do still think like lots of things are a little bit lacking and stuff. My anatomy skill is still a little bit on the weaker side. The hair still need lots of things to like fixed up. At the moment it's just still fine. Nah, you didn't have to. I have like a strict rule that I only do things in public. I don't do private stuff. And community like activities only as like public event that I organize. I normally don't do any community stuff with other people on private or anything like that. The moment I become like a public entertainer, I need to adhere a few strict rules for myself. That is basically have a minimum contact unless it's in public. Else, you know, like a lot of like stuff that I cannot be responsible of is going to be in DM stuff. People just get Here's the thing. I got in a way saying a lot of people got a little bit too comfortable chatting with me. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's just that I guess it kind of like felt that too. It's like I can make people be a little bit too comfortable around me, and they would just air out a lot of stuff. Like I say again, I'm not a therapist, so even though sometimes when I say things it's a little bit therapeutical, I'm not licensed. And also, I'm not like, you know, super rich or super smart. I can't solve their problem if they kind of like just dump a lot of like personal stuff to me. Yeah, this is why like I personally only like when you see me streaming, I am playing Wuthering Wave, then yeah, maybe I can. But on private time, I tend to keep my private time private. And your private time should be also private too. I'm those kind of persons that you should live your life. I should live my life. Unless when I actually start streaming, then I open up to everyone. It was only that few frame of windows I'm actually open up to everyone. In real life, I'm actually a very cold person. I don't talk a lot, surprisingly. I like to do a lot of fun stuff like this kind of things. Like if you ever go to my horizontal stream, I have a lot of like 3D stuff that I did it, like EDR stuff. My hobby and jobs is just streaming. I want to improve my stream, make stream interactable, a little bit this and that kind of stuff. And funny things, actually, do I have it here? No. If you watch my stream long enough, I have a lot of like different like events I do. Currently, I'm just slowly like readjusting my schedule and stuff, so I didn't stream a lot of things. But if you watch enough of my stream, you would understand that what this is. Objection! And why it's there. And why people can have fun with a lot of things. And I did not put that in here. Hold on a little bit. I totally forgot this. Man, my fault. Yeah, it's in my horizontal side of the stream, but I should put this in my other stream too. Hold on a little bit. Okay. Try to do that, but say hold it. Because like object for you is currently on cooldown. Now currently it's cooldown, you have to use the hold it. This one with the exclamation mark. Hold it! Ha! I'm doing a lot of other stuff, like especially like one of the Ace Attorney streams that I do. I'm still like in development. Like I guess tomorrow I will do some extra development on it. I do promise my friend that we will do like collab stream to like next week. It's just that I still have to do a lot of like effect stuff, EDR stuff, action interactables, make the stream funds and everything. It's my particular thing, so it's like I even managed to make this in YouTube interactable, and you can see all the 3D stuff that's happening here. Everything is made in OBS. I learned a lot of system, how to do a little bit of programming and this and that other stuff, just to make all this thing happen. So if I want to do this, it's like my friend came in and then like I want to put some ad for them since they come in to do the collab and I'm the one who's streaming only. Like I do need to have the courtesy to kind of promote them a little bit. So if they are streaming, they do the introductions and then I can do this. Ta-da! Everyone gets their own, and then they also have like the special opening, this and that and stuff. I do love to do this kind of stuff, it's like really fun. Alright, go and have your fun, and do anything that you want. Good luck! Alright, I need to send this to my client. I know it's basically the body dynamic, it's supposed to look like that, but yeah, I do feel a little bit weird seeing the boobs like so off centers. If I feel weird, like somebody will see it feel weird too.
记忆中的声线，只剩下模糊的孤独感在吞噬这一切。能是什么？还能实现吗？虚无缥缈的心愿，我只想知道如何找到心灵的依靠。在这如梦似幻、有趣而又反复的世界，末日已经夜，苦苦追寻破局的起点。若可以跨越，许会实现心中的信念，就不会再犹豫不决，破茧成蝶。把眼泪都撕裂，不愿再做妥协，被封印的诅咒，能否找到出口？脉搏不断的跳跃，挣扎中变得强烈，即使再小的火焰，也可能会燎原。来不及去纪念，已忘记了时间，等回头才明白失去的感觉。这个冰冷的世界，怎会有一些温暖被你发现？伤口刺痛，心碎的一些，在无止境的蔓延。抬头仰望，假装看不见脚底下的深渊。一波相信的捡起回忆之中的碎片，努力拼凑那束花预先的明天。熟悉的城市，熟悉的街和熟悉的季节，只是熟悉的一切已变得不再像从前。未能完成的夙愿，还能重新被唤醒吗？去照亮昏暗的夜，连成一片。 生在轮回之间，把眼泪都撕裂，不愿再做妥协，被封印的诅咒，能否找到出口？脉搏不断的跳跃，挣扎中变得强烈，即使再小的火焰，也可能会燎原。来不及去纪念，已忘记了时间，破晓钟声会驱散最爱的烟。这个冰冷的世界，用温柔的爱去理解，会绽放出新的希望，让我再次听见。
Howard. Because you're scrolling in the shorts? It's not like ban you or anything. So you definitely will see me. Unless you want me to ban you so you can't see me forever, then I guess I can. But that is only on your specific request. Like, I hate your show much, I don't want to see you, but I don't want to ban you, so you ban me. I'll be like, okay. And then accidental oops. I was joking. You don't have to keep a close eye on me. I'm gonna be shy. Oh, hi there. Hi Daisy. Doing great, but it's almost the end of the stream, by the way. If you guys don't know, I have kind of like, usually I would stop streaming around 5 PM on my side. And it's already past 6. I'm just on a roll on the drawing side and like, you know, have a lot of fun chat with people that usually get to me. I kind of like, you know what, let's stream a little bit longer. stuff like that. Also doing this, I kind of give a lot of confidence to my client that, you know, if you order art from me, like, you can just time to time and take a look at this, like, you'll know that I'm actually doing your shit. But this also like kind of let you guys understand like why sometimes art can be taking quite a long time to make is because, well, you look at it, it's like art takes time. Art takes times a lot, and sometimes some people can't really continue their art very frequently. I'm like the anomaly in some sense. I think it's because like I do animation, so animation is a very tedious task. Okay. So, not a lot of people can have the stamina to actually do it. This is why, like, I can stream like crazy hours from just keep drawing non-stop. And don't think this is something that normal artists can do. Not a lot of artists can actually do this. Especially, like, sometimes people will get, like, burned out very easily even though they can do this. Like, very long drawing sessions. Mine is extremely long session of drawing. Because I can draw like this every single day without getting burned out. And some artists say I can draw even longer, but they can get burned out within a month. I've been doing this for years! Because I'm just the simple fact that it's just that I just love drawing. Not just love drawing, I enjoy the process. I don't overburden myself, this and that stuff. I do simple drawing so I can draw more. Yes, my drawing like right now you guys seeing here is more or less simple. So I won't charge people like, you know, those kind of butchering like high price, because sometimes people charge high price for justifications. Obviously, you only get like 1 or 2 jobs within a month. Like, if you don't charge a lot, you're going to bankrupt yourself. I charge cheap because I draw fast. I can complete the artwork within maybe, if I want to be fast, like a day or 2. But if you want like in the conversation we will have on the negotiation on the stuff, like what kind of things you want, this and that other stuff. If the way I noticed like you want a very high quality job to be done, I'm going to like tell you that, oh, it's going to take a longer time than I think. Because I would take my sweet ass time to do it when you want me to provide you qualities. If you want me to provide you like what I already can do, usually, then yeah, I'm going to do it fast for you. But if you want like something that you have like the idea of what things are going to become, then that's going to be having a lot of back and forth conversations. And then you're going to take a long time, and then like, you're going to make it, this and that other stuff. Lots of things are going to like happens.
锁里赋予几种祝福，几种深苦唯独。勇气永不谢幕，不愿未来由你叙述，不愿功名利相穿越时空迷雾，这要去心深处，去聆听未传唱的真理，去点 沉落在往忆中，不过是不醒梦。听欢声和笑语，共享天堂走去，让爱好和悲戚一同陷入地狱。迷失的灵魂啊，尽情的重生吧，认错罪恶就由我来定夺。那些投影复杂远走希望，紧接着黑暗的心，红色光枪编织出了残忍字路通畅，几人的结局是惨烈死亡。沉落在往忆中，不过是不醒梦的暗梦。谁说夜晚的旋律没有结局？此刻只剩死的走着，愚弄中举行。谁说恶魔的地狱无法如愿？永恒的弯曲，塑造为完整的相遇，无需身披离。迷失的灵魂啊，尽情的重生吧，满月下万物飘扬，分裂的只会在静静跳，眼瞳在持续的笑，认错罪恶就由我来定夺。热血的音符在远走希望，紧追着黑暗的心，红色光枪编织出了残忍字路通畅，虚境中放弃了的就是死亡。我们的旋律铭刻在历史里，天空的尽头也留存着回忆。孤独的夜晚，我们一起共同的等待着一个未知终局。沉落在往忆中，不过是不醒梦的暗梦的暗梦。
Well, this is what you guys can see, most of the things. I still have to add a little bit of additional shadow in here and there, but generally most of the things is done. I just want to at least like give like a rough line out of the taco. To make like the work look a little bit more complete when I send it to a client. Wow, the mic is really good at picking up noise in front of me. Well, I guess it's a good thing. Hi there, Looping Roma. Sorry, I was a little bit too focused on the work. Well, thank you. I'm still working on lots of things. Like, this is not as dedicated as I wanted to be on the vertical layout. I need to do a lot more like layout stuff for the vertical side. Currently, I have like horizontal stream and the vertical stream. Like, they both are running a little bit differently. Back then, I do try the dual stream mode, but the dual stream mode is just a lazy crop of the centers and then just slap into the shots. And the algorithm is shit on it, so nobody can actually find the stream. So yeah, I think like at the end, like a separate vertical stream and horizontal stream, like have two streams stream in the same times, is way better than just, you know, doing that dual stream layout thingy. This is just not good.
What's the song you actually play? Play the song. Or I'll kill your entire family. Or I'll kill your entire family.
Hello there! I was about to turn off stream after I finished the tackle. I'm still doing lots of drawing. Almost done? Almost done. Well, new or not, already greet you. No special treatment for everyone. There's lots of things I do. Alright, now I just have to add up a few more shadows. Yeah, you should go to sleep a long time ago. Why are you still here? You definitely know that I'm on a roll. I just keep on drawing that moment. You should already left. Okay, aside from a little bit more line cleanup and enhancing, pretty much done. Alright. I should end the stream too. I did a little bit too many and streamed a little bit too long. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, guys, and as always, stay healthy and stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.